Thank you. Thank you.
Da, 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 da. I'm here. Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. It's good to see you all. It's been a few days since I've been on stream. It's Thursday. I think the last time I streamed was Monday. We have a we have an exciting day today. We might be getting to the DLC in Bloodborne today, which means we're probably approaching the end of Bloodborne. Though to be fair, my experience with these Souls games is that the DLC bosses tend to be the hardest. So we'll just have to see how things go. Ow, ow, ow. Jeez, gonna just start off with the biddy abuse. Thank you, Rico. Let me have a seat real quick and let me see what's going um, on with the chat. And yeah, we'll get started. All right, so Mega Man Dragonoid got first. Congratulations, Dragonoid. Let me update that for you. Oh god, the chat window just messed up again. Of course, why not? Why did? Oh, because that's the wrong chat window. But congratulations, Dragonoid. Congrats on first. We got that updated. Finley Fish is second. Finley was able to nab second, even though he is playing the PC Engine JRPG Skin Necromancer, what is arguably the first ever 16-bit JRPG. And it shows. If you've seen the game, it shows. I am very intrigued with that game. I don't think I could do a full playthrough of it without it being in English, though. Like I did one playthrough 30 years ago of a JRPG still in Japanese. That was Final Fantasy V before it had any translation. And I had to rely on like a very bare bones walkthrough that was on the baby website at the time, GameFAQs. GameFAQs was a very, very baby website then. It was very tiny, very new. It was an interesting thing. I don't think I would want to do it with another JRPG though. But congrats on second, Finley. Rico Nico is third. Welcome in, Rico. Welcome in. And we have Pig Knight here. Welcome in, Pig Knight. Diclonus, thank you for the 26th month. Let's get you a big shout out. I don't think we got you a big shout out. I don't think any of my mods are here right now. So let me get you a big shout out. Thank you for the 26 months. Y'all be sure to follow Diclonus. Diclonus is an awesome streamer friend. Thank you very much for that, Diclonus. Chelsea Doney's here. Hey, Chelsea, welcome in. And yeah, I don't like Jello is here as well. Welcome in, Jello. Welcome in, Chelsea. It's good to have y'all. Rocker's here. Hey, Rocker, welcome in. And Rocker, I saw you resub the other day when I was off stream. I'm going to get a big shout out for you, but thank you for that resub as well. Very appreciate that. And COZVT also resubbed for 4 months. And I did get a big shout out for C. But we'll do another shout out. Be sure to check out C if you haven't. C's been an awesome friend and is a pretty great streamer. So be sure to follow our friend here. Let's see. Okay, a bunch of shout outs. Selna's here. Hey, Selna, welcome in. Good to have you here. Good to have you. Let me get a shout out for you as well. Cookie. Okay. This is the last of the old cookies. I have a bag of fresh EL fudge cookies ready to go, but this is the last of the old cookies. Nom, 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 nom. I could see 2 bosses potentially being whole streams. You know, I do want to go through all the Chalice dungeons as well. We're gonna definitely, what's on my agenda to do today, Pig Knight, is to find where this remaining base game boss is. I assume it's somewhere past where I fought Mikolash, since like that opened up like a new pathway in the castle. So I assume that like the remaining base game boss is somewhere in there. I do want to get started with DLC tonight, but I think I want to finish like the first tier of the Chalice dungeons tonight and just see how those go. We'll just see. We'll just see. Let me see if I can do a big shout out for Rocker. But how is everyone today? It's good to see you all. Hope everyone's doing well. I have a lot to talk about. I have to eat the EL fudge cookies. It was a thing from years ago. I would have to like have like a new stream incentive or something to allow y'all to change the cookie type. Believe me, I would like the cookie type changed. I don't like these cookies. You're meh. I'm sorry. I hope things get better. Are you just tired or stuff going on? I'm kind of tired, honestly. I have a lot going on as a streamer over the next couple days, which I'll talk about, and I'm kind of trying to do a bunch of stuff. So yeah, why don't we just go ahead and kind of get started with the stream. Let me bring up the schedule, talk about what we're going to do today, and talk about some of the stuff we're going to be doing on in the next few days. And I also need to bring up this event I'm participating in on Sunday morning. Sunday morning at 8:26 a.m. Sunday morning. I'm participating in an event that I believe the whole event starts tomorrow, but I'll show y'all what I don't expect anyone to be there because it's so bloody early on a Sunday morning. I hope I'm able to be there to be real with you. Oh shoot, I posted that in the wrong web browser. Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna use this one. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So what are we doing today? Well, today we're going to be doing more Bloodborne. Like I said, we should be finishing the last of the base game bosses, with the exception of the final bosses, right? Because in these Souls games, the DLC is like extra areas that are open. And if you go kill the final boss, the game ends. And if you didn't go to those DLC areas, then you just don't do them. It's not like, say, a Final Fantasy that had extra bonus dungeons added to it that you would do after you beat the game, right? Like, you have to do the DLC before you beat the game. And I haven't really been looking at too many spoilers for the game, but one thing I have been kind of keeping track of is that I know how many total bosses there are in base game. I know how many total bosses there are in the DLC, so I've been keeping track of that. So I know there's only three base game bosses left, and 2 of those are the final bosses. So we have, I don't know the name, I don't know where they're located, I just have like raw numbers, right? There's apparently 5 DLC bosses and so forth. So the plan is to find this remaining base game boss and end it tonight, and then figure out how to start the DLC and start working our way through the DLC while also playing around with the challenge dungeons a little bit. Hey, welcome in Beast Hunter. Good to see you. Good to have you here. How are you doing? Change the cookie to Girl Scout cookies. I mean, I like Girl Scout cookies. Can you buy directly from them, or do you have to have them come to your door though? Like, can you just buy directly from them? I mean, if you could buy directly from them, that kind of defeats the purpose of having the girls like do like the drive and everything, which I don't know. Maybe I could find like a local Girl Scout like chapter nearby me and tell them to send like someone over to sell me cookies, so it would go to something local and not like a national like corporate fund, because I would want to support someone in the community if I go that route. Online link to that's okay. I'll look into that. That's awesome to know, because I would like to support a local chapter. I was in Cub Scouts as a kid for a couple years, and that stuff was fun, and it's also pretty, you know, it's good for young kids. I think a lot of those programs have ultimately more pluses than negatives. Hey Kohi, welcome in. Good to see you. Before we get started with Bloodborne, we are going to be playing a bit of EverQuest 2 for our Necromancy School game today. After I go through my schedule, I'll talk about Necromancy School. We have 3 plans of studies that we'll be updating as we switch between EverQuest 2 and Bloodborne today. But we're going to start off, we're going to play some EverQuest 2 until about 5 o'clock my time, which we'll get started on that in a little bit. Towards the end of me EverQuesting, you guys will get to vote on a poll for the Necromancy game for Saturday.
Thank you.
Ramses, thank you for the 23-month resub. Thank you very much, friend. That means a lot to me. And hey, Sarzac, welcome in. Good to see you. Let me get a big shout out for Ramses, a great streamer friend y'all should follow. And also get a shout out for my good friend Sarzac. Welcome in, y'all. Good to see y'all. How's it going? How are y'all doing? We're just kind of getting started here today, and I'm talking about all the craziness I have this weekend. So that's what we're doing today. Tomorrow we'll be continuing our playthrough of the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta. I'm hoping to get out of World 2 and start the final world in Final Fantasy V tomorrow. We'll see. XDev's castle is a little lengthy, and there's some extra things I want to do before I leave World 2. Because I'm not just doing it for 4-Job Fiesta. I'm trying to snag a couple retro achievements. Because I won't be going back to this version of Final Fantasy V. I'm doing the PlayStation 1 port. I won't be going back to this version. This is like the last time ever. You've been awake for 28 hours. Oh my god, why? And Zer says they're doing well, just working. Are you getting off soon, Sir Zer? Or do you have a lot of your shift left? Saturday stream, the main event will be Phantasy Star Online version 1. We'll start off with the Necromancer game and some Raiden Fighters 2. Oh my god, y'all, I have been doing 2 hours of Raiden Fighters 2 every day this week since I got my Deathless in Gradius Arcade. I have come so close. I have come so close to 1CCing Raiden Fighters 2 on arcade mode, and I fuck it all up. I fuck it all up right towards the end of the final level. I've gotten to the final level several times, having not lost any lives, and then I just fuck it all up. Just fuck it all up. So I'm trying to not fuck it all up. But I'm getting close, so I think it's coming in the next week or two. It's definitely a lot harder than Gradius, I think. Now, Sunday, there's a lot of weird shit going on, and I'm actually going to bring up a website real quick to show you some of the weird shit that's going on. All right, let me make sure that it has the right website up. I don't want this to be wrong. Don't want it to bring up another website. Let's see. Okay, so let me bring up something that I am doing early in the morning on Sunday. I'm participating in an event, I believe it starts tomorrow, called the Best of Nintendo 9.
Hello there.
It starts tomorrow. This is a long-going event hosted by the streamer Gotti, who's an Italian streamer that focuses on retro content. I'm going to give Gotti a shout-out real quick. He has been doing this apparently for 9 years. Hey, Thunder Drummer, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. And what this is that this is a big event. There's over 60 streamers involved, including yours truly. What this is that this is a day. It's several days. It's basically the weekend, and it's celebrating retro games that are not on Nintendo consoles or Nintendo games. So no Mario, no Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time port. The arcade game I think would be fine. But basically it's a celebration of retro games that are not Nintendo focused. So if you look at some of the stuff here, you see the Lynx, you see the PC Engine CD, arcade, DOS, Windows, PC 88, PlayStation 2, Commodore 64, Amiga, Intellivision is on here. There's a whole bunch of things. Yours truly is participating on this event at 8:26 a.m. on Sunday morning. And I will be streaming Castle of Dragon, the arcade port of Castle of Dragon. It's actually kind of cool. There's some familiar names. 2 streamers before me is our friend Darth Elwood, that a lot of you know, and 2 streamers after me is Neon Antoine, that I think a lot of you know. And then there's also some other famous, well-known names. I don't want to say famous because really how famous are retro streamers, but like Zofar is participating in this, and there's a bunch of names I recognize, but even more so names that I don't recognize. But I'm going to be participating in this event. I will be on their channel, and I'll have the links in my Discord for this, but I will be participating at 8:26 a.m. Sunday morning. That's my time. And I'll be playing through Castle of Dragon Arcade, which takes 15 minutes. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. So yeah, so I'm participating in this event. I'm excited to check it out and to be a part of it. So if you can be there, cool. If not, I get it, because that's really ass early Sunday morning. But to be fair, that was part of the available times that I gave. So hey, welcome in, Black Hand of Nod. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. How's it going, friend? And I got a shout out for Thunder Drummer. So yeah, so I just want to bring attention to that real quickly. I'll be making some noise about it in my Discord. I just got the schedule for this just a few days ago. But yeah. Later that same Sunday, I'm doing a long ass special viewer redeem stream. The schedule says Shadowrun Super Nintendo, but that's only part of it. So this past Sunday, we had a special viewer redeem stream for Elven Sorrow of this PlayStation 2 Robin Hood game. And I had to end that stream about halfway early because we had really bad weather that came in. So Sunday stream, I'm going to start off and I'm going to stream the rest of the Robin Hood game for Elven. And then after that, I'll be doing 6 hours of Shadowrun on Super Nintendo for our friend Veronica. Will there be a clip? It will not be on my channel. It will not be on my channel. It will be on their Nintendo channel, which I'll give you a link to right now. So it will not affect stream streaks on this channel. I will be appearing on their channel, so it's not going to be affecting. If you miss it, it won't affect it. This is the Twitch channel that it'll be on. Nintendo 1. So yeah, stream streaks here will not be affected by that. It's like I'm a guest star. I'm guesting, I guess. Yeah, so okay, so that's what we're doing. There's a lot going on, and I'm pretty tired. I've been working on a video. I've worked on retro. I've been working on retro achievements. Y'all, I liked Rygar so much. I went back and I got the mastery on retro achievements. I'm like, man, Rygar is good. I want to get that retro achievement. So I got it. It required 2 playthroughs though, which was really kind of annoying because one playthrough requires you to get all the heart containers, and then another playthrough you can't have more than 9. So you have to do 2 playthroughs of the game. And that last one where you had to like not go over a certain limit, I honestly, to figure out how to do that, I had to look at the comments for the achievement on retro achievement, and luckily there was a comment made about 4 months ago where the guy says where a poster was like, yeah, you want to get your stuff to around this, and then this is good to go. So yeah, I did it. It actually wasn't too bad, Ramses. What I did is that I just played the game as normal for the most part. I made sure that I had 2 stars, 2 extra stars, or 5 in total for the first boss, 6 in total for the second boss, and then I gained another star for each boss after that. I get to the tower and I have 8 bosses, 8 stars. I get my 9th star while in the tower. I clear out the tower. I only have the final boss, but you know, you can still increase the amount of damage you do without increasing your heart level. So there's a post on the achievement for retro achievement that says get your bind and your life points or whatever it is, get them to this number. Don't let this number go over 2,000 or you get an extra heart, which ruins the achievement. So I followed what this commenter said, and it worked pretty easy on that. Yeah, if you didn't get that, Ramses, try it again and look at this post. I'm pretty sure this post was made after you well, I want to say you were playing it like back in December. That's more than 4 months ago. But the post was like super helpful. It just required a second playthrough of me. I didn't find it too difficult. But there is a certain point where you kind of like want to stop killing regular enemies. just so you don't like over level it. Yeah. Who introduced me to retro achievements? Paddlesnake several years ago. I didn't get interested in retro achievements though until like this past November, but it was Paddlesnake that introduced me to retro achievements several years ago, because he was working on like some PSO achievements, which I have no interest in, because it would involve like leveling up another PSO character, and I'm not doing that. I love PSO, but I am not one of these PSO holics that needs like 6 or 7 alts. I don't need that in my life. I want to get my characters, my 3 PSO1 characters to max level. I want to get them some good equipment, and then I just want to help people play the game. I don't need one of every class on every server or anything like that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's other games to play. And hey, Cowbell, thank you for the 565 stream streak. Thank you. How's it going, friend? And Veronica, welcome in. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Welcome in, friend. But yeah, it was Paddlesnake several years ago, and people. I remember Paddlesnake, also known as Galpaland, was pretty critical. Like I remember he aired like the pros and cons about retro achievements as he saw them. Some other friends tried to get me into retro achievements over the years. I remember at one point Pokey was trying to convince me. Before, and she's not a big fan of retro achievements these days, but this was, I guess, about 2 years ago, maybe shortly after we met. I remember for a little bit she was trying to get me into retro achievements, and I'm like, no, I'm not interested in that. Oh, Zcat, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Haven't really touched it, but I picked up the remake of System Shock. Ooh, I've heard that's really, really good. Let me give a shout out for Zcat. Welcome in, Z. Zcat plays games. And let me do a head pat. That's not a head pat, that's Santa Claus. Guess what I've been doing for over 100 and Diablo 2. I'm pretty sure I saw you make a comment in Nocturne's stream last night about that, Veronica. Where are you in Diablo 2 right now? But welcome in, Z. How are you doing today? And hey, Pro and Pro Gaming, welcome in. Good to see you. Ramses, are you still there? Ramses, are you still there? Ramses, I got the coolest thing in. I don't even have a picture ready to show anybody. I got the coolest thing in. If Ramses is here, I'm gonna go on this. If not, I'm just gonna skip over it, because this is kind of me just talking directly to Ramses. But welcome in, Pug. How's it going? How are you doing? Ooh, what are you streaming later? Ramses, I found online for cheap a Max Factory Guyver model set from the early 90s, the same model set that they featured in the Zoonoid data files in the OVA. It's one of the generic Zoonoids. It's Vamor, the one with like the lasers on his shoulders. I found one unassembled, still in the original box, for like $40. So I bought it, and it came in. And I'm gonna put it together tomorrow. My PVA glue is completely liquid right now, so it's not good. So I gotta get some new PVA glue. So I'm gonna go by the Warhammer store tomorrow, or I might go by Palydan's store. Palydan's moved into a new store location, and I haven't been there yet. But I gotta get some PVA glue, and I want to put it together tomorrow. I'm so excited over this. It's a boring ass Zoonoid. It's not anyone special, but like, oh my god, I'm very excited. Yeah, I should do that. I'll need to make sure I allocate about an hour. Palydan, I love Palydan. Palydan likes to talk though. And hey, Pokey, welcome in. It's good to have you here. Let me get you a shout out. And hey, Armor, welcome in to you as well. No, I don't remember you. Let me give you a shout out. Wait. No, that's... Oh yeah, that's right. You spell your name incorrectly. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it's good to see all of y'all. It's good to see y'all. But this is what we're doing for the next couple days. I'm really tired, but I have some coffee. These next couple days are going to be tough, especially because I'm practicing for this Nintendo thing. Which you would think, you don't need to practice that. You've 1cc'd Castle. Yeah, I know I've 1cc'd it a lot. I want to make sure I don't fuck up when all these people are watching me. I did eat my cookie, yeah. To get something that old, unassembled, and still intact, and yeah, like it's the plastic is still like in the original like bag, unopened and everything. I'm gonna send pictures and stuff. I thought of actually doing like an unboxing video, but I'll just take pictures of it. But I was super excited because generally those go for hundreds of dollars, like in the original packaging, unopened and everything. And this one was like $40 plus like 13 for shipping. It's like, okay, yeah, I won't have a complete set of this stuff, but it's cool to have one of these and be like, yeah, this is from the same model line that they featured in the data files from the anime, and that's cool enough for me. All right, so that's what's going on this week, everybody. Let's go ahead and talk about Necromancy School real quick. So let me go ahead and bring up the website. Again, if you missed it, I'm participating this weekend in a big event that starts tomorrow called The Best of Nintendo, a celebration of retro games that did not appear on Nintendo consoles. Is this an actual game? I just, my eyes just, look at this. E.T. comes back on the app. There's a sequel to the E.T. game? E.T. comes back? Why the fuck would he come back? I don't even know what. I've got to Google. E.T. comes back. Oh, I shouldn't. I should not Google that while I have the web thingy up. I'll Google it later. Anyway, you can see there's all kind of stuff on here. There's the X68000. There's Atari ST. There's PC98. There's CDI, Apple II. I am going to be on this event on Sunday, July 12th at 8:26 a.m. Central. That's my time. So it's like almost 9:30 for Eastern folks and like 6:30 for those on the Pacific. And I'll be playing Castle of the Dragon, the arcade port of that. But there's some good stuff. I wonder if this is a typo or if this is actually real. Cosmic Carnage for the Mega CD. That's the Sega CD. Cosmic Carnage was a 32X game, but maybe it had a Sega CD port that I'm not aware of. I like Cosmic Carnage. A lot of people shit on it. I think it's a pretty good fighting game. Did I know I have a fandom page? Are you talking about on the VTuber wiki? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Somebody, I don't know who made that. Someone made it for me. Now, after I discovered someone made it, I went on it and I added a bunch of stuff. So a lot of the content on it is me. Because if someone's going to make that for me, I want certain information available. So I have personally edited that, but I did not create it, and I actually don't know who created it. But I have edited it. Yeah. Biggest arcade in the world. Oh wow, they have a cab of Ninja baseball. But yeah, go to that. Go do that. Go do that. That's awesome. All right, but that's enough about Nintendo. That's enough about Nintendo. But yeah, I'll be posting more about this in my Discord. If you can make this, it won't be on my channel. It'll be on their channel, which I linked earlier. Nindon't1 at Twitch TV. If you can make this, cool. If not, you know, it'll be available as VODs and check it out and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be like mum to my community about me doing this. I'm pretty excited about it, even if the time is a little cringe. The time kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Very excited about this. All right, let's talk about Necromancy School. Let's talk about Necromancy School. All right, so as you all know, Necromancy School is in session, and it has been in session for over a month now. We started on June 8th, and it's July 9th now. Necromancy School for this year has been in session for over a month. But that's fine because we still have like almost 2 full months left. Necromancy School is going all the way until August 31st. So there's still all of August and all the rest of July. July has barely gotten started. This is our 3rd year doing this community event. And with this community event, you have your chance to become a necromancer by playing video games with the community. So the way this works is you can earn the ultra fake degree in necromancy by playing video games with all of us. And the way it works is we have this website, and if you're curious about the website, I would encourage you to go to it and check it out. Here's a link to it. It's also pinned in the chat. But the way that this works is that basically you figure out what you want to do or what you want to play to become a necromancer. The first thing you should do is look at the degree requirements, right? Now here, there's a whole long listing of all the different degrees. I am not going over all of them in detail during this little quick spiel because there's a lot. There's 2 undergraduate degrees, the associate and the bachelor's. Those are the easiest to get. Then there are the graduate degrees, which are more difficult to get and require special projects in most cases. There is one case for the master's where you can opt out of a special project, but it requires playing more games. And new this year is the postdoc certification, which is only available to those that have finished their doctorate. The postdoc certification basically allows you to become faculty for the next year, and will allow you to create your own challenge program that other people can participate in. So we've had one person finish their postdoc certification this year, Tuffymon. That means that next year we're going to have the Tuffymon challenge. And I'm expecting there to be 2 other people that finish their postdoc certifications. And you can take the person's challenge while working on a degree. You can take the challenge while just, you know, on its own. Like you can do whatever you want with the challenge, and it'll get you some extra goodies. But I'm going to just talk about the associate degree. Hey, Hathor, welcome in. And hey, Dreamers, welcome in. Good to see both of y'all. Let me give shout outs real quick. I'm not sure if any of my mods are here yet. I mean, I saw some of them, but I also know some of them are lurking because some of them are streaming and stuff. But let me give y'all shout outs. So the only degree I'm going to talk about real quickly will be the associate's degree because it's the easiest and it's the simplest to get. To get the associate's degree, you only need to do 15 credit hours worth of gaming. So what does that mean, credit hours? Okay, well, if you come over to the eligible game page, and if you scroll here to the academic catalog and click on that, it pulls up this very massive spreadsheet. I mean, it's not too massive. But it has on this spreadsheet is a total of 114 games that are eligible for Necromancy School. And you have classics such as Baldur's Gate. You have new games like Baldur's Gate 3. You have indie games like Bones Cafe. You have licensed games like Blood Bowl. You have PC classics like Diablo 2. You have cell phone garbage like Diablo Immortal. I actually do like Diablo Immortal, but I don't like how it's monetized. You have MMOs like EverQuest. There's all kind of games on here, all kind of different genres: FPS, RPGs, JRPGs, fighting games, creature collectors, ARPGs. All kind of things are on here. What you do is that you look at the list and you see what kind of games you're interested in, and then you see how much that game is worth in terms of credits over here, and you start trying to tally up to, say, 15 if you're after your associates. Now, if you look here, Diablo 2 Diablo 2 is worth 3 credit hours. To get the credit hours for Diablo 2, what you have to do, if you look under requirements, you have to complete all acts as a necromancer. And it's only the base game. You don't have to do the expansion where you go and kill Bel. You don't have to do Lord of Destruction. You just do the base game. You only do expansions / DLC if the requirements states to do that. So basically, you just go through all of Diablo 1 with a brand new Necromancer character. You defeat Diablo, you send me some kind of proof of it, and it gets you 3 credit hours for Diablo 2. But if you're working on your associates, you still need 12 more credit hours. So those remaining 12 credit hours would have to come from other games. You could do Baldur's Gate 3, which gets you 9 credit hours. And requires you to play through chapter 1 of the main campaign as a wizard with a necromancy specialization. Okay, because you can't be an outright necromancer in Baldur's Gate 3. You have to be a wizard, and then you have to specialize in necromancy, right? You get through, because Baldur's Gate 3 is just so long and so massive. The requirement is to just get through chapter 1, which, if you're doing it the first time, could take a very long time. If you know how to get through that, though, it can be done a lot quicker. That's just one of those things, right? Not all of the games require you to beat them. If you look at Skyrim, which I assume most people have access to, Skyrim does not require you to beat the game. All you have to do in Skyrim is just learn necromancy and get your conjuration skill to 75. That's it. So you just make a new character, you go get those spells, you get your conjuration, you get the necromancy ability, you get conjuration up to 75. That gets you 3 credit hours. You don't even have to beat Skyrim. So you look at this stuff and you figure out what you want to do, what you want to play, and you get to that total, right? So that's how that works in a nutshell. Now, there is a code of conduct. First of all, to submit proof, you have to post your proof to the Discord channel. You do have to be in the Discord to participate here. Hey, Gotetsu, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm gonna get caught up in chat in a little bit. I'm requiring everyone to post their completion stuff in the Discord channel because it makes it a lot easier on me whenever I have to update stuff, as opposed to having to search through all kind of DMs. I get a lot of DMs every day, and I don't want to have to search through all my Discord DMs. So if I just have people post into the Discord channel, it makes it a lot easier on me whenever I go to update records. But what you do is that you have to send you send me some kind of visual proof that you did the thing. It could be a picture on from your cell phone, it could be a screenshot, it could be a video, it could be a Twitch stream, whatever. Just show me that you've done the thing with the game. All playthrough characters, etc. for this have to be new. You can't use your playthrough of Trials of Mana from 4 years ago and say, "Oh, I did it with Charlotte." No, it has to be a new playthrough, because the idea is to get people together to play games together as a community. So, has to be new stuff. Though I do want to say certain things. If you look, certain things can be done before. Like if you look at Castle Crashers, the requirement for Castle Crashers is to clear the game as the Necromancer. Okay, Necromancer is an unlockable character in Castle Crashers, and I've been told he's incredibly difficult to unlock. The requirement is just to clear the game as him. So if you already have Necromancer unlocked, that's fine, but you would need to do a new playthrough with Necromancer and clear it with him as a new playthrough. Okay, if you don't have him unlocked, then if you're choosing Castle Crashers, you do have to unlock him. But it can be fine if you've already previously unlocked him, since that's not part of the requirement. The requirement is to just beat the game as him. Certain things are not required, are not allowed. No in-game cheats, no save states, no rewinds, pay to win, that kind of stuff. For games with difficulty settings, though, you can set it onto any difficulty of your choice, unless the requirements state otherwise. Okay, so that's how that works. At the end of this, you're going to get a packet, a physical packet that I will mail you if you complete Necromancy School. The big thing that you get is you get an actual printed framed degree that I have made at the local print shop, and it's signed by me. Okay. You'll also get a clean copy of your plan of study, an aged copy of your plan of study. What the plan of study is, for those that maybe don't know, or if maybe this is all new to you, the plan of study is something I create for you on stream. Here's an example. We'll be updating 3 of these later, but this is the plan of study. When you submit your first work, I create this for you on stream, and then every time you've completed another game after that, I'll update this. Okay. If you complete a degree, you'll get a clean printed out copy of this, and you'll also get an aged copy that looks and feels like it's from an ancient manuscript. So you'll get copies of this on top of the degree. Hey Kyra, thank you for the lyric. Thank you. If I have a mod here, can we get a shout out for Kyra? Otherwise, I'll get to it once I'm done with the spill here, which we're almost done with this. You'll also get the Necromancer role in Discord, in my Discord, which gives you permanent access to some exclusive channels there. Pig Knight is very active in those, so be careful with them. You'll also get a special limited edition Necromancy School sticker. This is the sticker for this year's Necromancy School. It is only available this year. At the end of August, this sticker will no longer be available to anyone. You can get a sticker by completing a degree, or you can purchase it separately through the merch store. So I have this in my merch store for anyone that might want a sticker that is not working on a Necromancer degree, to be fair to everyone. And I have it as cheap as possible on the store. You're basically just paying for the materials. There's no real profit that I'm seeing from that. I actually received some sample stickers the other day, and I posted them into my Discord channel. I think they look great. But this is a limited edition sticker, and it will go away at some point. And Thunder Tremor, thank you for the gifted sub to Forgotten Dreamers. Thank you very much, friend. That means a lot. Dragonoid, Beast Hunter, thank y'all for the lurks as well. Thank you. Get a big shout out for Thunder Drummer. Yeah, someone could gift it to chat. Yeah, that's true. I don't have any control over that, but y'all can do that. And then the final thing that you get from doing Necromancy School is that you get an invitation to appear on our end of semester stream with me and everybody else that finished their degree this year. So sometime in September, we'll have a big long stream. Last year, it was like 14 hours. And I had everybody on: Diclonus Raxin, Zcat Plays Games, Veronica, Pokehill, Melchior, whole bunch of people. Everyone was on for at least an hour, and we played games together. And it was a lot of fun. And we're going to do that again. I won't have a schedule or anything really prepared for that, though, until Necromancy School ends, because I have to know who's going to be finishing degrees. Sometimes people don't finish the degrees. They tell me they're going to finish because they get burnt out, or real life interrupts them, and stuff like that. So but yeah, that's Necromancy School. Now, I'm a liar. I had been promising for days I was actually going to update the website here with a resource page. I instead got distracted by trying to 1cc a game and working on retro achievements and practicing Castle of Dragon, and I didn't do that. So I'm a liar. I'm a liar about that. One thing I'm going to be adding to the website, hopefully tomorrow. I need to stop promising stuff. I want to add a resource section page, because we have some cool resources for Necromancy School. And one of the cool things that one of our community members, Tenchi, put together is this curated list on Steam. And I'm going to provide a link to this real quick. Tenchi, on their own accord, put together this curated list. Oh no, has the Steam summer sale ended? Oh, it has. Drat. Now these games look more expensive than they did. Well, Tenchi put together this list of all the games that are on Steam for Necromancy School. And there's a lot. Of the 114 games, there's a total of 93 games here. And this will help you like look at the games. It'll help you compare prices. It'll give you easy access to do some research on the games. And some of the games are still cheap. They want $30 for Erastus? No way! They should be giving that away for $30. Pay the player $30 for... Erastus Lord of the Dead is basically Bargain Bin Darkest Dungeon from the people that made Golem. Yeah, do you want to play Bargain Bin Darkest Dungeon from the Golem developer? No, you don't. Oh my god. There are some of these games are still pretty cheap. Hexen 2 is $4.99. Hands of Necromancy is $4.99. This was 99 cents just the other day during the Steam sale. Most of the free-to-play games you're going to see on here, like Guild Wars 2, are actually MMOs. You know, they want a subscription. Otherwise, you know, you're locked out of a lot of things. But do check this list out. There's some very good games here. Bone Razor Minions is an incredible game. It's $4.99. Bones Cafe, a little pricey for an indie game, but $14.99. It's a really lovely, really wonderful game. And we're going to be including this on the resource page once I get this set up. You can also follow this on Steam too. So I just provided a link to this, but I need to get this worked into the website, because this is a great resource that is going to be very helpful, not just for this year's Necromancy School, but this will be helpful for years to come. So, okay, all right, that is Necromancy School. That's sort of my spiel about Necromancy School. Let me get caught up. It ended earlier today. God darn it! I missed some things. Oh, why am I'm small? Oh, because I got slimed and I came back. Yeah, retro achievements are a hell of a drug. They are. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Melchior's here. Okay, let me get a shout out for Melchior. Hi, Melchior. That's supposed to make me a certain size. I don't feel so good. Let's just go over to the game screen right now. But hi, Melchior, welcome in. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Veronica, on the age plan of study. Thank you. Would Steam Workshop Necromancers be permitted if unlocking vanilla Necromancer is too difficult? For some, for what, Diclonus? Oh, hi, Bimic, welcome in. Bimic, thank you for the 210 stream streak. Sorry, I'm just now seeing that. Hathor, thank you for the 220 stream streak. Thank y'all very much. Yeah, I'm getting caught up on chat. I'm sorry. I was going into a spill there about Necromancy School, and I don't look at chat while I'm doing that, so I can get through it quicker. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Veronica, thank you for the Gigantify as well. But welcome in, Bimic. Gotetsu's here as well. That's not a flex, Pig Knight. That's just a statement. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm caught up. But yeah, Thunder, thank you for that gifted sub to Dreamers. And hi, Indosha, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. For Castle Crashers, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, Diclonus. You say, oh, I messed it up. Would Steam's Workshop Necromancers, like, is that something official, or is that a mod? Because mods are not allowed if it's a gameplay changing mod, and if that's something that adds like a different Necromancer, that wouldn't be acceptable. But if it's something like official, like if it's a DLC Necromancer that you can buy versus unlocking, that's official, I'd be okay with that. I think Disgaea 4 does something like that as well. Yeah, you can share that video, Diclone, not Diclonus, Dragonoid. You can post that. I didn't have a chance to watch that, by the way. I was just getting ready, on stuff. No, this is a PvE server. We're just kind of just playing around with EverQuest for just looking at it, as part of our community, event that's going on. I'm Beast Hunter. Thank you for the 610 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Diclonus, you messaged me about that. We can talk about that a little bit later. If it's something that we can allow that's within like the parameters of the rules, I'm fine with it.
Oh, why do I hunger for brains?
Because you're a zombie. I've explained that, Dedrick. There's a DLC for Castle Crashers, Painter Boss Paradise, which lets you add custom characters to the game. Steam Workshop has a lot of custom characters. Okay, Steam Workshop, that is like through Steam, so that is like mods other people have made then, right? Yeah, I don't think that would fall under like mods. Yeah, that wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, that would fall under a game changing mod that's not official, right? So yeah, that wouldn't be allowed. Unfortunately, it sounds really cool, but yeah, with the existing rules, that wouldn't work. Okay, we're gonna play EverQuest 2 for about an hour. This is one of the games that's eligible for Necromancy School. Melchior's here, so I have to ask, Melchior, will you be joining me? No, it's a good question. It's a good question, Diclonus. It's a really good question. I know some people have struggled in the past with unlocking Necromancer for Castle Crashers. So it's a very good question. Frankly, I really like Castle Crashers, and I kind of dread unlocking that guy myself personally, based on everything I've heard. I know several people have struggled with unlocking him in the past. All right, and Melchior is joining us. Okay, sweet. So this is funny because we played EverQuest 1 the other day, and now we're playing... Wow. All right, I haven't played this since like last September. I don't know what happened to my UI though. Because look at these big buttons. Look at this. This went from being like really hard to see to like, these are too big. Why would it be moot, Beast Hunter? Okay, I gotta fix this UI. Hey Firefly, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Where is the menu for the UI? Is it this? Okay. So I am assuming this is under options. User interface. Maybe it's under display.
Watch out for that poisonous. Oh.
You can size the boxes. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, we can just size them this way. Okay. And then I can move them around too. Okay, all right. This tracks. Thank you. Thank you for, well. Unlock window. Yeah, okay. So we're just going to move stuff around. I actually don't, I don't mind them being this big. I just don't want them like overlapped, if that makes sense, you know? There we go. I actually don't mind them being this big. This actually kind of helps. Yeah, that's fine. I can access that. Okay. All right, so let me just kind of look over this. The enemies with the mods, did they have modified gameplay stats? Or did it just replace them aesthetically? Right click the hotbar setting. Okay. Oh, okay. That's even better. Yeah, let's shrink these down a little bit then. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Melchior. Thank you, Indosha. Thank y'all both very much. I'm not super familiar with this game. I really like it from what I've played. There we go. That's perfect. So we're just gonna move this down. Is this one locked? No, I don't want that. Okay, this is fine. This will work. Yeah, I don't want to waste a billion years since we're only playing this for about an hour. I don't want to waste a billion years on just playing around with the UI. This will work. Okay, let me just look over my spells real quick. Abilities, melee attack, soul rot. Yeah, Melchior here is very much the experienced player. I'm very much the newbie here. I've only played this a little bit. This is the only character I've ever had in EverQuest 2, so I'm not super familiar with it. But it's really cool, and I really like this game. Okay. So let's see. Where is my paper doll? Character. Okay. Let's see, stuff you just gave me. What was the other thing you gave me? You gave me savory fruit, and what was the other thing? Yeah, I'm very glad these old MMOs are still up and running. I used to play old MMOs all the time in like the late 90s, early 2000s, and it's so wonderful that games like this and Ultima Online and Final Fantasy 11 are still around when so many of them, so many other games have been shut down. Hey Yuzuki, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Let me get a shout out for Yuzuki. I'm gonna get caught up on chat in just a little bit. Let me just sort this out. The coffee. Where is the coffee? Is that it? There it is. Okay, found it. Okay, I'll put that on the hotkey bar. All right, what do these do? Increases stat and intelligence of target, increases health regen, increases outpouring damage. Okay. Savory coffee. Okay, cool. So those are buffs we need to use before we get started. Indosha, what other MMOs from this from back in the day did you play? That changes gameplay, Beast. That is a problem. Yeah. That goes beyond aesthetic. changes. So you need to talk to me about that in DM. I'm not going to discuss that in chat any further, but you need to talk to me about that. That is a mod that does change gameplay, which is against the rules. This was it? You fell in love with it? Where's my food slots? You say there's a food slot. Can I just use them here? Cannot auto equip, no item in slot. What happened? Oh, okay, they're right here. Okay. Oh, okay, that's one of my food slots. Okay. Okay, so they're in my food slots then. Okay. But hi, Yuzuki. Hi, how are you? Those are made in-game though. It was an add-on last year that lets you create a hero. See, this is why it's confusing to me, because it sounds like a mod, but it doesn't sound like. So Beast, you just need to message me. We need to discuss this further. I don't want to discuss it any further on chat in stream. So send me a DM and we can talk about it, get it figured out. Okay. All right, Melchior, I'm ready to go if you want to get started, because we're only playing this for a bit. Tomorrow I'm doing some. Hell yeah! What are you gonna play tomorrow? Can you not mount up here? I should have. Okay, here we go. Your level is too far below the highest. Okay. Are you a frog? Oh my god, you're one of the frogs. Those are awesome. Really got away from game, and now I'm looking to get back to it. I missed the grind and raiding night. You should get back to it. You should. You should. It's wonderful to revisit old MMOs that you haven't played in a long time, even though they're like changed. I'm sure it's very different from how you played. It's these old MMOs we used to play in that we go back to feel like home to me. This is a game that I didn't play back in the day, so it's just a new experience to me. But there's like older games that I go back to a lot, like Ultima Online, and it just feels so cozy logging into it. Guild Bank, okay. What is this? Did I click on the right thing? Okay, I'm not discussing Necromancy School right now, anybody, because we're playing the game. So please keep Necromancy School questions to the Discord channel going for the rest of the stream, okay? Or wait until I'm done with this game. scroll down where, like... Where am I scrolling down to? Guild Bank. I opened the Guild Bank. Guild Bank brings this up. I don't see where these like right here. Oh, okay, here I see. Okay.
Live from your blade.
Hey Degenerate, welcome in. And hey White Magic Raven, welcome in. How do I know if... I guess it would be by the title. Grasping Bones, Grasping Bones. So this one, I guess, is better because it's a journeyman, and the one I have is the apprentice level one. So I'm guessing this one is better. How do you withdraw? Okay, I see. Okay, that one I think is okay. Wait, no, that would be an improvement. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Sorry, my ADHD is also very bad today. Wow, yeah, I should have taken all of these. I was just overlooking all of them. Okay, those are not upgrades. Okay. Okay, yeah, these three aren't okay. Okay, cool. So those were upgrades. Sorry that took a while for me to figure out. Like I said, logging into an MMO that you haven't played in a long time and you didn't play a lot of can sometimes be very overwhelming readjusting to things. All right, Degenerate, thank you for the 250 stream streak. What is my first MMO? For me, it's Ultima Online. If you don't count MUDs. I did play some MUDs early on, which I guess MUDs kind of count. Okay, cool. All right, let's go kill some stuff. Yeah, I know a lot of people played RuneScape Dragonoid. Black Hand of Nod, I know, played a lot of RuneScape back in the day. I did a little bit of it for Necromancy School. It looked really cool. Okay, where are we going? Lava Storm. No, we can't go to Lava Storm. I'll die if we go there. Yeah, you mentioned that, Gotetsu. I hope the kitties are doing well. Locate the Jade Tiger's Den and find the door to the basic room. I think we've done a lot in Nuktulos Forest. Yeah, that's the forest right outside of Narek, City of Hate. I know we've done a lot of stuff there in the past. Let's go to Butcher Block Mountains. Let's go there. I want to see something new. I want to see some. I mean, I really like Nuktulos Forest. I think it's an awesome zone, but I'd like to see some content I haven't seen before. So let's go to Butcher Block. I love this comic booky art. This is great stuff, I think. This is a really gorgeous game. I've heard of Silk Road Online. I had some friends that used to play that. Alright, I'm gonna follow the frog. Looks like a harpy. Oh my god, a bunch of harpies. where is my summon spell? Wait, is that my little guy? Yeah, okay, there's my little guy. You want to, okay, that's fine. I can wait right here if you want to switch to your necromancer. Yeah, that tracks. Whatever you want to do. If you want to do that, I'll just wait right here. Ah. Yeah, take that, bird person. Take that. Nothing found. Okay. There's Melchior. Oh my god, that is fucking cool. That is fucking cool. Is that a flying mount? Can that actually fly? Oh, that's badass. That is badass. Oh, you saw a kitten at work. How old was the kitten? Also, Beast Hunter, don't redo your Castle Crasher run until we chat about it. I might just need clarification. It might be ignorance on my part about the system, so I just want to make sure we're clear on everything before you do anything, you know. Oh my god, it's Sam Eagle from the Muppets. Take that, Sam Eagle. Oh, it's a cash shop thing. It's still cool, and if I seriously played this game, I would shell out money for it. Not gonna lie. There was I know WoW removed it, but WoW at one point had like some kind of undead mount, flying mount. They removed it several years ago. Trying to remember what it was called. Yeah, let's just chat about it in DM just to get clarification on what it entails. Oh no, it's a monkey. What was the name of that monkey that was a meme? The gorilla that was a meme? I think it was the one at the zoo that ran off with the kid. I do have Invincible in WoW, but Invincible was not a cash shop mount. I mean, it might be a cash shop mount now. I have no idea what Blizzard is doing with WoW, nor do I care. I remember there was a meme of Harambe or Harambe, whatever his name is, going to like Rick Harrison's pawn shop with the child. And Rick Harrison just offering like $3 for the kid. Best I can do is $3. That was a strange thing to get as memed as much as it did. That was a very strange internet thing. Almost as strange as like the people that wanted to like charge Area 51. I mean, I realized that there was a lot of silliness in that, but there was like actual people that wanted to charge Area 51. It's like, you want to get shot by the government? That's how you get shot by the government. Don't do that. Carnivorous? Gorillas aren't carnivorous, though. Like, gorillas don't eat meat, do they? I thought they were just herbivores. Why are these like flesh-eating gorillas? A woolly grazer. I have to, I'm sorry. Wow, that put up more of a fight than I thought it was going to. remember how many people have done EverQuest 2 for Necromancy School. I want to say Melchior and one other person did it 1 year. I can't remember who the other person is, though. You started, but maybe that's what I'm remembering, Veronica. Do you remember what level you got to in this? It's a very good looking game. You switched to ESO. Okay. Didn't ESO lose a lot of its developers earlier this week as the latest rounds of Microsoft cuts? Yeah, I haven't either, Veronica. And I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I'm going to put that one up for a vote. ESO is a massive download and a very long install, and I don't know if I want to mess with that for like a, you know, for just streaming it for like an hour, hour and a half, you know, just kind of previewing it for Necromancy School. It's different if the second will lands on it, you know, because then I'm going to do a full stream with it. But I don't know if I want to, like, you know, I'll spend more time downloading it and installing it than I will playing it, you know. No, I've actually never played any of the Wario games. I don't know why. I actually really want to play the Wario Land game on Game Boy. Not Game Boy, on Virtual Boy. It's on the Switch. I would need to renew my Switch service thing. Mine ran out in December. I do want to play Waluigi Land. I want to play a game. I want to play a prank simulator with Waluigi. Are we going to have this conversation again? It's a prank simulator with Waluigi, but the thing is, you can go too far. You got to make sure your prank is just the right kind of prank without going it too far. You don't want it to be a malicious prank. Otherwise, you get arrested. You get arrested by the Mushroom Kingdom guards. I guess what I want is I want Oblivion, but like in the Mushroom Kingdom with Wario as the character that you, not Wario, Waluigi as the character that you get to play as. I wonder if someone's made that mod. Oh, sweet. Avi, I got an achievement for killing bird people. I bet there is a Skyrim mod or something that allows you to play as Nintendo characters. I would be surprised if there's one for Waluigi. No, people are very, very divisive on that character. I went to some Reddit threads under like the search, like, what do people think of Waluigi? And some people just hate the guy, like unfounded, unreasonable hate for Waluigi. It's like, what did this character do to you? There is this, yes. Okay, I need to play that at some point. So we're going to play EverQuest for probably about another 15 more minutes. At 5, we're going to do our Necromancy School plan of study updates. And I'm also going to hold a poll about what Necromancy game I should preview on Saturday. How do I get up here? Am I too tiny to jump? Hey, 180, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going, friend? You can climb walls? Oh, this is cool. Okay, this is something I've never seen in an MMO from this era. I've never seen the ability to scale walls like that. That's cool. Ooh, are these their eggs? Can you break their eggs? I bet that's for like a quest or something. You either have to like steal their eggs or like go break their eggs or something. It's probably for a quest. You can run up the walls and see a city of heroes. That's cool. Had to mow the lawn and weatherhead. Oh, geez, I bet. God, I hate yard work so much, especially like mowing the lawn. I cannot stand it, especially in the summer. It is the worst shit. And I've been thinking about that Batman movie we watched last night. The Riddler was so very unlike the Riddler. it was such a weird, like, casting choice, character depiction choice. It was such weird. And I really liked a lot of the other casting and characters. Like, I love what they did with the Penguin. I love what they did with Carmine Falcone. You know, he's a mob boss. He's really devious and evil, but like there was something he had charisma. Like when he's talking with Bruce, like you get the sense, okay, this guy is a mob boss and he's done some terrible things, but like his early conversations with Bruce, he comes across as like a pretty likable mob boss. You know, for a mob boss. Yeah, and then the scene with the Joker at the end when they're both like laughing, that was not necessary. Not every Batman movie needs like a Joker preview. Like they did that in Batman Begins at the end when they find like the Joker card, and it's like we don't need this. This is just sequel baiting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Instead, look at where I landed. I like how you noticed, Pig Knight, that he wasn't following anyone on his social media. He does not follow back. Oh, that was okay. That was a racial power. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think going more with the name of vengeance would have actually fit the theme a lot better. But I get it. They have to use an established character because people will rage hard. Or I can't believe they used a new character when they have this great rogues gallery of characters. We could have had Two-Face again. For like the third. Technically we had Two-Face. We had Two-Face technically twice. But, you know, Billy D. Williams was supposed to play Two-Face. He plays Harvey Dent in Batman '89. They were clearly going to like turn him into Two-Face at some point. We got that terrible depiction by Tommy Lee Jones, who could have done a really good Two-Face. I just feel that was all on the director. Because Tommy Lee Jones is a pretty good actor, and I think he could have really pulled off a really good Two-Face. Yeah, and then with Aaron Eckhart's Two-Face, it was so late in the movie, it was just completely overshadowed by the Joker at this point. Oh, I blame Shoemaker for a lot of things in the two movies he did, but to be fair, he did apologize about the movies. He was told to make the movies campy like the 60s show, and that's what he did. Because people complained that the ones by Tim Burton were too dark. They weren't the Batman they knew, which this would be boomers complaining because, oh, it's not like Adam West Batman. My parents both complained about the '89 Batman. Oh, it's too dark. It's not Batman. It's not like the old Adam West show. Oh, well, let me watch the Adam West show. I watched the Adam West show, and I'm like, oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Even as a little kid, I'm like, am I supposed to like this? Because I don't. I like it now more as an adult because I'll make fun of it. But as a kid, like, boomers were like, oh, it's great, it's cool, you'll enjoy it, it's real Batman. I'm like, I don't, oh, no. Oh, I know the Phantom Opera, I know the movie you're talking about. Zelda, I went to college with this guy. He was an English major, so I unfortunately had a lot of classes with this guy. This guy was in love with that movie, and I remember we were taking a 400 level course. It was English 475. All English majors needed this course. History of the English language. It was a linguistics class. This asshole sat in the back of the classroom while the professor was lecturing with his laptop out. He was watching the movie. He had the headphones on, but it was so loud you could hear him in other part. You could hear the movie like coming out of his headset. And what was worse, the worst thing about it is that he was actively moving his arms up and down like he was conducting the musical score. All of this in a college classroom where a professor is lecturing. And the professor was aware and didn't say anything, but was visibly pissed off over the whole thing. Did not say a thing though. Did not say a thing to the student about it. My dad liked the first one, didn't like... Yeah, a lot of people didn't like DeVito's Kingdom at first, yeah. But yeah, it just this guy was just sitting there, just moving his hands up and down like he was conducting the musical score from Phantom of the Opera. Like, just go home. If you want to watch your movie, go home. Go home and watch it. I just noticed that Melchior's servant is named Skeletor. He-Man? Yes, there are. This guy, I have several stories about this guy. I'm not going to share any of them though, but he was this obnoxious. He was in several classes I had to take my last 2 years of undergrad. Oh, we could go up here, okay. Oh, that must have sucked. That must have sucked. I had a family member that had moved. This is an extended family member, but they had like moved. They had gone out of state to college, and they'd gotten like a dorm mate that they did not get along with, and they threw this person got very upset, like my relative, and like made a Facebook post every day of this carton of milk that their dorm mate had left out on the counter, and they took a picture of the milk carton each day that it stayed out, and it was like 9 days that the milk carton stayed out, and neither the relative or the person that took it out, the dorm mate, would put it back. They were waiting for the other one to do it, and they both got, they were like, I'm not doing it, you're doing it. And I'm just like, how nasty did this dorm room have to smell with like milk just sitting out for like over a week? Hey, Noel, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Good to have you here, friend. We're playing a little bit of EverQuest. We're going to be switching this soon to some Bloodborne. We're killing these eagle people. But how's it going, Noel? How are you? You've been up since 5:40. Oh, geez, you must be tired. Did you have a lot to do today, or did you just have trouble sleeping? Cookie! Cookie? Okay, I'll have a cookie in just a little bit. I have to open a new bag, so let me finish up with EverQuest 2 here, and then I'll have it. Which I'm going to get our poll running in just a moment. Yeah, let me actually get the poll running right now. I'll let you guys vote on what necromancy game we'll start the stream off on Saturday. Yeah, because we're just doing Final Fantasy V tomorrow. You gain an alternate advancement point? What is that? Okay, let me get a poll running real quick. What necro game for Saturday? Just off the top of my head, Necrosmith 2. Hands of Necromancy 2. Mortal Kombat 9. And Ultima 8 Pagan, because I hate myself. Okay. Alright, there's a poll going. It'll be running for the next 10 minutes. Vote in it. That'll be the Necromancy school game that I preview. I will work ESO into the thing at some point, but not yet. I went to Denmark to see a friend who was visiting. Oh, nice! I hope you had a good time with your friend. Are they going to be visiting for long? Yeah, I was actually saying that earlier, Pig Knight. And yeah, no, I won't actually be letting people vote on ESO. Why did I just say that? I won't be doing that. If ESO comes up for, like, PSO night, that's fine. That's like a 8-hour stream. Alright, let's do one more pull, and then that's gonna be it for EverQuest. This is just meant to be like a little preview thing. I do enjoy this game. I would like to play more of it. Okay. How do I teleport back to... the guild hall? Is there a Hearthstone or the equivalent of a Hearthstone in this game? I have a Moai statue. Oh God. How do we teleport back? Because my character's a pixie. My character's a pixie. Yeah, it does exactly that, Pig Knight. They're there for a short while, but I'm busy the rest of the time, so this was my only time I could meet up before they go back to Australia. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Okay, yeah, wow. Well, I'm glad you got to see them, especially since I imagine you don't get to see them much anymore if they're in Australia. Well, I hope you had a great time with your friend, Noel. Second row, 9th button. Okay. Wait, oh, this one. Okay, okay, call to guild hall. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. All right, cool. Well, Melchior, thanks for playing. I know we didn't get to play too long. That's one of the things that kind of sucks about just previewing these for Necromancy School. But yeah, this is EverQuest 2, everybody. I know I did EverQuest 1 on Monday, and you know, EverQuest 1 is a really historically important video game. But I honestly feel EverQuest 2 is a much better game, and I feel that it is much more polished. And much more accessible, even though this is like a game that's like over 20 years old now. I feel it's much more accessible than EverQuest 1. So yeah, if you're thinking of doing an MMO for Necromancy School, consider this one. It is free to play, and I do think you can level up all the way to the level cap on a free to play account. And if you are interested in this, you know, I'm sure Melchior would be happy to you know, at least get, you know, you can't power level you, but I'm sure Melchior would be happy to at least get you set up here in the guild hall and everything. And Melchior has a really impressive guild hall. There's a bunch of creatures that have been slain who are now trophies, everything. So all right, cool. Yeah. No, it's much more accessible. I don't mind sitting between fights because I played a lot of MMOs where you did that back in the day, but I know how like a lot of people wouldn't want to deal with that. This feature requires all access. Get access, get a monthly subscription. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna head over to the library then. And we're going to do some stuff with Necromancy School, and then we're going to get started with some Bloodborne. So yeah, so let me, we have some plan of studies to update. So we're going to go ahead and update those plan of studies. So let me get those up. Hey, Chromogram, welcome in. Welcome in, Chroma. How are you? All right, our first plan of study here is for our good friend Tenchi. Tenchi is currently has gone through several games so far for Necromancy School. This is their first year participating. They've gone through Graveyard Keeper, Necrosmith, Soulstone Survivors, and Bone Razor Minions. And now there is a new game that they've completed. They've completed Bones Cafe, which is an absolutely lovely, wonderful game. I don't know if Tenchi's here right now or not, but I'm curious if they are, what they thought of Bones Cafe. All right, so Bones Cafe is worth 3 credit hours, and that is going to bring Tenchi's credit total up to 18. All right, well, congratulations. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and save this. And I'll be posting this in the Discord in just a little bit. You're the one who voted for Ultima 8 Pagan. Oh, geez. All right. Next up, we have Chun Chesku. Chun is also new to Necromancy School this year, and Chun is aiming for his doctorate. So Chun has a lot that he's going to be playing through. Chun so far has completed Diablo 4. And they recently also completed Loop Hero. So let me update that real quick. That'll be 3 extra credit hours, so that brings Chun's total up to 6. And Chun is a streamer, so I do want to give a shout out to Chun. Y'all check Chun out. Chun recently I don't know how long Chun's been streaming for, but they recently, about a month ago, rebranded as a VTuber. So please check Chun out if you haven't. Now, our next plan of study is technically a new one for this year, but it's for someone that has participated in Necromancy School every year that we've done this, and that is for Meep. So I'm going to bring up Meep's old plan of study from last year. We have a new bio, we have a new avatar, we have a whole bunch of new stuff. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get the new avatar in. Meep is last year earned their doctorate. I'm sorry, their master's in necromancy, and this year they're working on their doctorate. So let's see. Here's our new avatar. As expected, it's huge. That's no fault of anyone. That's just how it happens. I can resize it really quickly. Make sure I try to keep the aspect on this right, so it doesn't. If you do it certain ways, it's not going to look right. So this should look good right here. Now we're going to go in, and last year they had a total of 39 credit hours for their masters. This year they're working for their doctorate, and the special project that they're doing is to unlock everything in Bones Cafe, which they have not completed yet, but they will. Okay, so Meep has finished Baldur's Gate 3 for this year. Am I spelling Baldur right? I think so. Baldur's Gate 3 for 9 credit hours. And then also Baldur's Gate, I think Dark Alliance 2. Yeah, Dark Alliance 2 is what they've finished so far. Oh, it's a super cute emote, which gives them a total of 12 credit hours completed so far for the masters, for the PhD, which brings that total up to, okay, they had 39. That would bring them up to 51. What is the number? Oh, let's see what game you guys voted on. All right, looks like Hands of Necromancy 2 is what we'll play at the start of Saturday's stream. Okay, cool. Thank you to everyone that voted. Let me see something. Okay, so this actually gets Meep up to 51 credit hours, because they had 39 credit hours last time with their masters, and they've now done 12 more with Baldur's Gate 3. I look at that, I just have Baldur's 3, Baldur's Gate 3, and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It's 12, so that brings them up to 51, which is the credit hour total they need for the doctorate, but they still have to complete the special project for the doctorate. So that should be the only thing that they have left, is to do the special project. Now they do have a new bio, so I'm gonna be adding that in. So just bear with me as I work the new bio into this, please. And then I'll be posting all of these plans of studies, all of these updated ones, into the Discord. And then we'll switch over to Bloodborne. All right, let's delete all that. More undead buddies and plants, please. Research is important to find new and fun ways to use the power of raising the dead. Maybe I can find ways to have a green thumb in more than one way. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give Meep a big shout out. Congratulations. And yeah, we're just waiting on Meep now to do their special project, and then Meep will have earned their doctorate. This is the third year that they've participated in. Oh no, don't save over that one. We actually want to save this as 2026. Okay, cool. All right, I have that posted. And now I'm gonna go ahead and post these into Discord, and then we're good to move on. So Meep, Chun, and Tinchi. Okay, cool. Okay, well, that's going to do it for Necromancy School. We're now going to go ahead and move over to the main event, which is going to be Bloodborne. Let me just close some things here that we don't need open. And go ahead and log out of EverQuest. Want to promote my my unexpected no death run of Gradius Arcade I got the other day. Still shocked that I got that. I was expecting to 1cc it. I was just trying to 1cc it and ended up getting a deathless on it. But okay, cool. All right, so we're ready to start Bloodborne. I do have to swap some stuff out on my monitor real quick. Well, actually, let me go ahead and update the stream status real quick, and then we'll swap over to that. All right, so we're going to swap over to Bloodborne. I'm going to put the BRB scene up just for a moment. I have to do something with my monitors real quick. So please just stick around, and in just a moment, we'll get started with Bloodborne. Oh, I need to eat a cookie when we come back. Okay, we're back. We're back, everybody. Sorry about that. Let me get Bloodborne loaded up. And I still have some things to update the stream with. Also, I'm going to do a big shout out for Melchior. Even though we didn't get to play a long time, and Melchior doesn't regularly stream EverQuest 2, but they know a lot about EverQuest 2. And Melchior has been a really awesome friend in the years that I've known them. So please check Melchior out. Melchior is going through Secret of Mana right now on Super Nintendo. And if you're interested in EverQuest too, I'm sure Melchior would be happy to answer any questions about it that he can answer. All right, so Bloodborne came out on the PlayStation 4 in 2015. Back before the complete shitification of Sony. And let's see, we're going to remove EverQuest 2. And let's see. Yeah, okay, you should hear Bloodborne. Okay. Oh, I need to eat a cookie. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, let's get started. Wanting to make big progress. So the last thing we killed, the last thing we did was to kill this annoying little man. This annoying little man named Mikolash. That was a very obnoxious fight. So killing him opened up a new area, and we're just gonna go there. I guess this is Murgo's Loft, the middle. Finley, I'm very interested in that game. I love RPGs from that era. I feel the soul-crushing despair whenever I've been watching your stream. That looks like an incredibly painful game to go through, and I salute you for having the fortitude to do that. I don't think I could. It is fun, but yeah, I imagine, friend. I salute you. You're a fish of great fortitude. I couldn't do that. I would need it fully in English, and even then I think it would still be rough. Yeah. I mean, I'm not terrible at these games. I'm very generically average. Whoa. Good Lord, that is loud, yo. Or Mikolash. Mikolash. Yeah, I went as soon as the stream was over last week, I went to a video about him because there's a lot of people who did not like the way I was saying his name. I kept saying like Mikolash. And now I know it's pronounced Mikolash. Oh. Yeah. How much hours do you have on it now, Fish? About 12 hours, I think. What are these? These aren't what I think it is. Fuck you, game. These are regular enemies now? Oh. Okay. Alright, same models. Not the boss. The boss trio I fought. Not the boss room. I'm like, oh no. That wasn't bad. Think 10 hours? Is there a what's the estimate on how long that game should take? All right, so this brought me here. That takes me to the Mikolash fight. Hang on. Can I jump out at some point? I can. Right here. Oh! $30 to $39. Okay. Where is this? Okay, right. Are they gonna come after me? Yep. It was developed by Konami? Oh yeah, Konami owns it now because they bought Hudson. Yeah, Konami actually included it on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, and those fuckers had the balls the balls to publish it in the English Wii U virtual store. There's one watching up there. Okay, let's come back to this area that's filled with ring raves. But yeah, they had that as a game you could purchase in the Wii store. Not translated in the slightest. Yeah. Okay, got up here this time. So where does this treasure chest? Inflicted organ. What is that? Holy chalice ritual. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh God. Okay, you got the frenzy thing. What's the thing? Okay, sedative. Let my frenzy reduce. Yes, there's a sequel. I don't know. Yeah, there's a sequel that came out for Japanese cell phones. I don't know anything about it. I want to say my friend Galpalan has played it because I remember he was telling me about it a long time ago. Why is my frenzy still building? Oh, I hate these things. There's going to be more, aren't there? It's not just the one. This is going to be a bridge filled with these things, isn't it? Finn, hey, welcome in. Welcome in, Finn. Good to have you here. How are you doing, friend? Okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe it was just the one. Unless this... Oh, God, this is a tower that connects to more bridge. And there's another one. Okay. One of those days to salt. Oh, geez. I hope you get your salt. Oh, my God, there's 2 of them. Can I have some salt and vinegar chips, too? You want to suffer, oh, friend. I hope the rest of the day gets better for you. If anything, I'm suffering right now because I have to deal with these horrible creatures. A little slow there, Sarzac. A little slow. I like dill pickle. Dill pickle chips are solid. I like those too. It's not my chip of choice, but I will consume those. I will consume those. Mine are. I share my favorite chips with Pig Night. Have always loved the cheddar and sour cream ruffles. You get a nice glass of water, get a bag of those. Oh, you can just tear through that stuff. Yeah, they do take a long time to consume. Well, I'm dead. Wrong button. Just burning through sedatives. I'll have to go back to the old lady and get some. Jeez, why is that still going when it's dead? Beast, do you like barbecue chips when you're having actual barbecue? Like if you're having some barbecue ribs or like a barbecue sandwich, do you like the barbecue chips to go with them, or do you like a different kind of chip? Oh, okay, my insight. Okay. Oh no, it's the Patches people. Oh my God, they have like Mo haircuts. It's Mo from the Three Stooges as a Spider-Man. Where is this taking me? Oh, what's this? Okay, let's see. The hole down there. What is this? Oh, what is that creature in there? Hey, Dark Lord, thank you for the 200 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, it's Krang. We just dropped Krang into a pit. Okay, cool. Hey, Dark Lord, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the 200 stream streak. My favorite Lovecraftian mythos? I like the fish people. I like the fish people. The fish people are creepy and I don't know, there's something like Cthulhu and all the powerful entities are, you know, they're interesting, but there's something really like frightening about the fish people in Innsmouth. I guess we could try following in here. Oh god. Stomach is less. Oh no, have you been dealing with a stomach ache? Okay, so there's a thing over there. I'm probably going to need to cross the bridge. But there's also another bridge over here with treasures. Let's loot these treasures first. Great One Wisdom. Damp Gem. Great One Wisdom. Great One Wisdom. Madman's Knowledge. Open door with... Is this where I dealt with Mikolash? This looks like where I dealt with Mikolash. Yeah, there's those stupid puppets. Okay, I don't want to deal with those. Okay, because that brings me back to where I know where I'm at, right? Is there something else out here with me? Okay, so what is this area over here? It looks like I can fall. Oh, there's a treasure over there. Gotta be careful where I fall, though. Oh, that's where the brain fell. Okay. And you probably will die if you fall there. So let's not. cross right there. What was the thing I just got here? A choir bell? Yeah, let's look at that. Choir bell invigorates all cooperating parties, healing them. Okay, so that's probably something that if I have a partner, NPC, player, it's a healing item. So that will probably never get used. Hey Rocker, welcome back. How's your day going? Hey, thanks for the resub. I saw you resubbed the other day. Thank you very much for that, friend. I appreciate that a lot. Can we... We're gonna try. Did I survive? I did. Blood rock? What is a blood rock? Now, I'm not gonna try to fall down there. There's gotta be another way down to where that brain is. What is a blood rock? Is that a crafting thing or is it a blood rock? Embed weapon to fort. Oh, is that the one that'll give me a 10? Favorite boss? Ooh, that's a good question. My favorite game has been Demon Souls, but Demon Souls has the weakest bosses. Honestly, this game, I fucking loved the Lich on the rooftop fight. That was amazing. That was an absolute amazing, really good fight. And I kind of want to do another playthrough of this and go to Canehurst as soon as I can, just to see how difficult that fight is. Because I was pwning everything in Canehurst without really any issue. And yet I feel like he is on a completely different level. Okay, where is this? There's the little guys. This is where I first encountered the little guys. Yeah, this is when it went from being Spider-Man lair. Here's the elevator. So what do most people do with Canehurst then? Do they just deal with him? Do they go to Canehurst as soon as they can and just deal with him at that level? Or do most people like go back after like Rom or one of the other big event bosses? Right, we're gonna come back here because I need to level. I have almost 50k and I need to look at some things too. I think I can actually upgrade one of my weapons. Yeah, I can upgrade one of these to a 10. We're gonna take the hunter axe to 10, and we're also going to update Ludwig, and I assume I'll have another chance to upgrade Ludwig to a 10 as well. I imagine there's not a lot of those in the game though. Here's the doll.
Welcome home. What is it?
Leave him for pre-DLC. Oh, wow. Okay. You do EverQuest midway through the... Wow.
Very well. Let me start.
Okay, cool, cool. Let's put this into vitality. Now here, vial HP. Ooh. Stamina recovery speed up. I haven't really messed with these in a long time. I kind of forgot about these. Raises HP. Increases defense. Increases all damage. Ooh. Hey, Chun, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. I updated your plan of study earlier. We did a shout out for you, and I posted the updated plan of study into the Discord channel. But yeah, welcome in, friend. Also, I saw some of the new games you got. I saw you got Mega Man 6 CIV. That had to cost a pretty penny. That's not a cheap game, but it's a great game. Oh, okay, that's cool, Pig Knight. Yeah. I kept forgetting about those for some reason. Let's look at. Let's just see if I have any upgrades here. Oh boy, did we have some upgrades. 252 is the biggest number so far. Yep. Attack versus beast is going to go down, but that's fine. If I'm dealing with beast, I have another item. Another weapon I'm going to use. Wait, was that right? Looking for blue numbers. Oh my god, that makes me happy that I've hung on to my childhood copy. About 20 years ago, I had to replace the box because I didn't save the boxes from when I was a kid. But my Mega Man 1 through 6 are my childhood copies. I couldn't collect those games today. That's way outside of my my price point. That okay. Let me also check Ludwig. You got Mega Man 2 for $5. How long ago? I haven't updated the saw cleaver in a while. Can I update that now just in case? No, I cannot update it. I need bloodstone chunks. Okay, that's fine. I must have used that on that one. But that's fine. Let's see if we have any increases. Just in case if we have to deal with Beast again. Nice, nice. In 2014, that's not too bad. Mega Man 2 is out of all 6 Mega Man games, it's the one that had the largest print run. So 1 and 6 had like the fewest print runs. Capcom was just not confident in the first Mega Man game. And 6, they didn't even publish 6 in North America. That was actually published by Nintendo. Capcom did not want to release Mega Man 6 in North America because they felt it was old and they were wanting to focus more on like Super Nintendo. But thankfully Nintendo had a better understanding that Mega Man was really popular in North America. So they're like, look, we'll publish this. We know this will sell. Which it's interesting that another company was more aware of how your product is doing than the actual company making the thing. So thank you, Nintendo. How is it that we live in a world where now Nintendo is like the best of these 3 companies? Classic anti-consumerist Nintendo is now better than fuck Sony and quote, we're gonna fire everyone that works for us at Xbox. Okay, anyway. Yes, Nintendo has always been anti-consumerist. But they've always had good standards. And honestly, I do think they actually care about quality. And I do think that they care about their customers. It's just they have red lines that they have set that they don't want their customers crossing. And if you cross that, you're going to hear from a Nintendo attorney. Oh yeah, yeah, and they are responsible for games in Japan, for the rental industry in Japan being illegal. Like they are directly responsible for pushing the legislation that made rentals illegal in Japan. They tried to do the same here, and it got thrown out. It got thrown out of court. I'm just going to use all these, and then I'm going to just level up more. I've done this here and there, Pig Knight. I've done this here and there. I just don't do it often. Wow, this is the most blood echoes I've ever had at one time.
What is it? Very well. Let me step.
I want to get vitality and endurance both up to 30. So we'll put 2 into each.
Farewell, good hunter. May you
Steinway
find
the
your worth in
piano maker is litigious as hell. You can't get parts or even decal. Really? And they've been around for a long time, right? Like they go back to the 19th century, I think. Okay, I do have to go back that way to deal with the ring wraiths, but I actually want to see something. I have a hunch about something. That brain went into the depths. And I'm curious how far into the depths it went. A new piano. 6 figures. Oh my god. Wow. My grandmother had a really awesome piano that had been in her family since like the 30s or 40s, and unfortunately she lost it and a lot of her possessions in a storm surge that was caused by like this tropical depression, I forget what, but it was bad enough to where her entire house was flooded and the piano was not recoverable, and she was incredibly upset about that. As you would imagine most people would be. Wait. I thought this... What happened to the bridge to Mikolash? That bridge got moved? Okay. Yeah, it sucked. That happened about 3 years before she died, and she was never the same after the flood, where she lost everything and everything had to be replaced. And my aunt and uncle who oversaw it didn't do the best job of catering to her needs and her desires and everything. So it was pretty controversial in the family as well. But she was never the same after that flood. That took a lot out of her. It was very sad to watch. Okay, this isn't exactly where I want it to go. Let me go back. And then I can't go this way, can I? Well, I can't take this side route. Okay. So I guess that moved the bridge. But I actually want to go down further. So where's the elevator? Oh, hey, blood echoes. Wow, okay, there's another level up. Right, I haven't died since I missed that pull. Right, okay. After my mom and grandfather passed, grandma, yeah. I don't mean if this is a personal question to ask Veronica. Did your mom and grandfather pass close to each other, or? Oh, you're surprised I didn't die from the, yeah, I'm actually surprised I didn't die from all that frenzy stuff too. Oh, geez, yeah, that had to be incredibly rough on family. Yeah, and some people are not going to be the same. I'm just gonna go back and level up real quick. Thankfully, those things were really squishy. Thankfully, they died pretty quickly.
Very well, let me.
Okay. Oh, that's not enough for a level. Well, it's close enough.
Farewell, good hunter.
Right, so what I wanted to do, I wanted to go in here. Well, that's an elevator. But this should take me... This takes me up. Right, okay, this is where I want to go. Not dead. Alright, so there's going to be a big lady that's going to want to fight me, I believe. Let's get rid of this little guy first. Yeah, she's right down there. Oh my god, these are scary. Okay, I remember... Yeah, okay. So that can be used now. So I remember seeing this last week and thinking, that looks like an elevator. Yeah. I mean, we're in a nightmare, right? We're inside something's nightmare. Mikolash was described as the host of the nightmare, so that means he's hosting for something, right? That's my theory. So who knows? Who has, you know? There's no telling. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna fight the Three King. Oh, is it the brain? Oh, we found Krang. Shadow, I want to talk to you. Hey, Kiki, welcome in. Oh, they did get rid of hosting. We're talking about stuff going on in Bloodborne. But hi, Kiki, welcome in. Let me give Kiki a shout out. How's it going, Kiki? Don't kill it. Use the emote mate contact. Okay. How do you here we go. Okay. Make contact. Okay. All right. It's going to take a few minutes. What? Okay. Bloodborne's going pretty good. We just started about maybe 30 minutes ago. We did some EverQuest too earlier in the stream. But Bloodborne's going pretty good so far. Okay, so we're gonna, I guess, make contact with this horrible thing. It gave me something called the moon. We like the moon. I think that's a spell. a rune. Okay. There it is. Acquire more blood echoes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I assume I can destroy it now.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Wise Man. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Bloodborne tonight, which is not retro, but... And I just killed Crane. Go back to Dimension X, you bastard. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, Damas and Tiger and Cowbell. Wise, thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a big shout out. How was your stream? Y'all please check out my dear friend Zero Wise Man. They're an awesome streamer friend. We've known each other for several years now. They're really cool. They play all kind of neat things. They we're doing some Grand Theft Auto San Andreas the other day. And today you were doing some Lufia too. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome in, everyone. Wise Man, how was your stream? We just killed Krang. I don't know if I should have killed Krang. It was awful, even though I made like a friend out of it. I want to go back. I have enough for a level up. I don't want to risk this, so I'm gonna go back. But yeah, we're playing some Bloodborne. And hey, Mako, welcome in. Good to have you here, Mako. How's your day going? Decent progress in Lufia too. Very nice. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here in Bloodborne. We should be actually starting the DLC tonight, so we're getting close to the end of Bloodborne. I would imagine there's probably going to be a couple more streams. Like I'm not wrapping this up like next week or anything, but we are getting close to the end of the game. So, but it's going well so far. That was Mother Brain. And welcome in, Mako. How are things are going well for you, I hope? All right, we're going to go back. But yeah, y'all do me a favor and please follow my good friend Zero Wise Man. And Tinchi, I don't know if you saw, but I upgraded your plan of study and I posted it into the Discord. We had several updates today. It was pretty awesome.
Echoes become your strength.
Oh, that was a great one. Okay. Well, now it's a dead one. We're gonna put this into vitality. Like I said, I want to get vitality, endurance, and strength all to 30.
Farewell.
Okay, now let's go back. Took my desktop to the shop and needed a clean headphone port wasn't working right. Needs a new case. I hope that's not too expensive to fix. I'm gonna go this way. Wise, I don't know if I told you this. I went back to your stream whenever you did the Mario Paint PNG tuber. I went back to that and I watched a good bit of it. I'm like, okay, I have to see how people respond to this. I have to see how people respond to this. It made me happy. People seem to really like it. As scuff as it is. Yeah. I kind of feel bad about killing these little guys. They're just like going about their business, but Like, they get attitude with you, and they'll, like, try to push you down the stairs. I don't have problems killing this lady. No problem killing her. She's aggressive. See, he tried to push me into a pit. Considering make it and redeem the switch to PNG. Yes, yes, you should do that. You should do that. I've seen several people that had done stuff. I don't know if you remember Miss Rubik, or if you ever knew Miss Rubik, but she had one. She had like a scuff PNG tuber that I think was made by Dimmy D, and you could have her switch into that if you spent the points. Okay, I want Big Lady to follow me. And she's fast, so I need to move. That archer won't. I don't want to be in range of the archer. But yeah, here she comes. Yeah, see, the archer just gave up. Oh, that's right. That's right. At DimmyCon that one year. That's right. That's right. Coco G really tried to get me to go to that, and I'm like, I got work. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? Let's just... Okay. Can I use the elevator? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. She wasn't too happy I avoided her. Yeah, I might actually take a trip to Houston in October. I need to see. It's October, November. There's going to be the Houston Arcade Expo, and I haven't been since 2017, and I really want to go. Okay, so let's see. I think I have to deal with the bird dogs here. I hate these things so much. I hate those things. Oh, yeah. If I have extra money, if I'm going to Houston, I will definitely consider flying. It is a 45-minute flight versus a 4-hour drive for me. Okay, all right, so we're back here. So this all connects to this, and this is where Miko Lash. Okay, so we now need to go up and deal with the ring wraiths. You've never flown to Mass? You should at some point if you can. I admit I'm not like a super fan of flying. You have to deal with a lot of bullshit. The TSA is unpleasant. Airlines themselves generally treat customers pretty garbo-y. But it's a neat experience, and you know, it can get you places quickly. All right, so these are now regular enemies apparently. But that's fine because they die in like 2 hits. All right, and there's another ring wraith up there. Yeah, my sister does that. I think you do have to like pay extra for it. But I've heard mostly good things about all that. All right, so angry ring wraith here. so I can go up or down, it looks like. Bloodstone chunk, cool. Yeah, I still do like the 9/11 thing. I call it the 9/11 thing because it started like we're in the aftermath of 9/11, of like showing up at the airport like 2 hours before they start like boarding your plane. Back right after 9/11, like once airports started opening and there were all these new restrictions and everything, like government and the airline industries were like, you need to show up like 2 hours before your flight starts boarding. And I just kept doing that. I just kept doing that. It's less hassle. It's less overall hassle. Yes, let's blame Metallica for that. Fucking Lars Ulrich. Oh no, the pigs are back. Okay. Alright, so I have pigs if I go that way, or at least a pig. I've got a long flight in November, cheapest possible too, so it'll be fun. How long is the flight, Kiki, if you don't mind me asking? Longest I've done, I think it was like a 16-hour flight from where I'm at in Louisiana all the way to Vancouver, Canada. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere, so it looks like we go this way to deal with the pigs. Alright, pig night. Oh, what's wrong with this pig's face? Right, good. Thanks for the lurk, wise man. Something like 22 hours going from East Coast to Japan. Oh, that's going to be such a cool trip, though. Okay, I got crushed by the piggy. Oh. Shit, I wanted that. Come back down here. Well, and we're also in Nightmare Land too. Gonna be there a month. What kind of things are you planning to like? Are you planning to do a lot of sightseeing or like a lot of shopping? Like what are some of the things you're really excited to check out? Jeez. Oh man. Got crushed to death there. Amsterdam, 22 hours, legs swelled up. Oh my god. Bed, what? Oh my god, that sounds awful, Finley. Oh my goodness. Just gonna visit some friends, but I want to be there and fuck around, go to arcades. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you have a great time. That sounds like that's gonna be an awesome trip. I really want to go to Japan. No! I'm not being patient with these. Do you know any Japanese, Kiki? In January, you're going to Disney World? What resort are you staying at? I really want to go to Japan. One of the things that scares me about it is that I don't know any of the language. Two, if I was to go, I would probably go by myself, and I don't know. I'm an introvert, but I also, for something like that, I kind of would want someone to go with me at the same time, you know? Ooh, geez, Finley. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Oh, the boardwalk. Nice, nice. Yeah, I see. I see what I'm doing. I went to Tokyo and Osaka in 2012, and if you stay in the main areas, you can navigate fine without knowing too much Japanese. Friends and I used phone translation for the rest, which is much better now. Yeah, yeah. I've heard that a lot of people know like some basic English if you stick to like large metropolitan areas. Which, if I was to go to Japan, there's actually a lot of like country stuff I want to see. I want to see like some of the old Shinto shrines, like some of the actual historic castles. Oh, what a jerk. Safe place, and generally though, and I know people. Yeah, exactly, exactly. What if me and Finley went to Japan as a collab? That would be an expensive collab. That would be quite an expensive collab. I know a little. I learned simple characters for Dragon Quest speedruns a long time ago, and I know some Oh, which Dragon Quest games have you speedran? The shrines are really nice. If it's a touristy area, you should be fine. Okay. Definitely make sure. Oh, yeah, totally, totally. Yeah, I would like to go to Japan at some point. Okay. Oh, looks like the pig has all my previous souls. Okay, let's not get crushed. Generally don't mind that, but not now, not here. Go to the Muscle Maid Cafe with you? Yeah, sure. Look, if I'm in Japan, might as well go check these places out at least once. DQ 1 and 2 for SNES. I like Japanese speedrun rules in general, and runs are much faster, more stable than the English NES ones. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's what I've heard a little bit about how some of the SNES and Game Boy Color versions of those games are a little bit more approachable than the NES originals. Oh no, there are two pigs. There are two pigs. I am not dealing with two pigs, yo. I hope to God it cannot get in here. Ooh. I also got to play the Super Famicom versions of those games just a few years ago. They're so good. They are so good. Like, not gonna lie, Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Warrior 1, whatever you want to call it, is like that was my first RPG ever. And hi Lantis, welcome in. How's it going, friend? How are you? Where is this? Treasure Goblin. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Hi Lantis, welcome in. Welcome in, how are you? Thank you for shouting out Lantis. Oh my God, Kiki, we have to be close to the same age because that's how I got mine as well. Do you remember the commercial for that with the knight? There was a commercial for Nintendo Power and there was a knight like on a CGI dragon. It's like, subscribe to Nintendo Power and get Dragon Warrior for free. Yes, I still have my OG one too. And y'all please check out my good friend Lantis. Lantis is an awesome friend, awesome streamer. The Walmart greeter of the Affinia PSO server, as they refer to themselves. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, having a Nintendo Power subscription as a kid was like one of my favorite things. Okay, that one's down. Abyss, hey, welcome in, friend. Good to see you. Thanks for making the Discord movie night last night. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Abyss, please? Yeah, I'm actually planning to stream Dragon Warrior 4 later. I have all 4 games on the NES, and I've had them since like, well, I had one when one came out during the Nintendo Power promotion. And then I didn't get 2 through 4 until like a few years later, like in the late 90s. I was really into JRPGs. I'd gone through the first one, and you know, the 2 through 4 were already like long since off like store shelves. So I went to my grandmother. Actually, my grandmother came to me. She was like, "Sarzac, what do you want for Christmas?" And I'm like, "Well, Nana, there's this company called Funko Land. I'd like you to order some old Nintendo games from." Lantis, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm going to be lurking in Leon's stream in just a little bit. He's supposed to be going live. I'm going to pull his stream up in just a bit so I can lurk in there. I did have copies of NES copies. Hang on, let me get caught up on chat. Did we get a shout out? Thank you for shouting out Abyss. What's up, Abyss? How are you? I did have copies of 1 through 4, sold them. Still have Super Famicom copies of 1 through 6. Yeah, the Super Famicom copies are really cheap. Atlantis, thanks for the lurk. So my grandmother ordered 2 through 4 for me. And at the time, like, 4 was only like $45. Which is ridiculous when you consider how much 4 goes for now. Oh, jeez. I hope those stay dead. But anyway, back in the day, I remember whenever I got 2 through 4, I played through 1. I then played through 2. I then played through 3. And this is like all back to back. And then by the time I got to 4, I was super burnt out on Dragon Quest. And I've never since gone back to 4. And I'm wanting to go back to 4 later this year. Yeah, this is the same grandma with the piano. Yeah. I really enjoyed the Batman movie. It was really fun getting to watch that again. Yeah, a friend of mine went to Japan about a year or 2 ago, and he was looking for some specific MSX games that I want, and he couldn't find them. All the shop owners knew about them, and they're like, and he said even one shop owner laughed at him. He's like, "No, we don't have that. That sells out immediately." But I want to go to Japan and do some game hunting, go through like MSX stuff and some of the more obscure things. Hey, Doomer, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? Let me give Doomer a shout out real quick. Okay. What? Is that 4 ring raves? So I have to go through the pig gauntlet. Is there any other way I can go? No, I have to deal with 4 ring raves. Hi. Shit. That one guy watched 2 of his friends get killed, and he just noped right out of that. He just noped right out. Hey, I got the ring of power. All right, looks like we can go down here. So there's something here, and then there's something up here. Man, I love listening to some of the stories and stuff that y'all have to share about y'all with video games and everything. One of the things I love about
Watch out for that
Twitch.
poison. Oh.
What the hell was that? Wait, hang on. I gotta kill this ring wraith. What is this? Is that Bloody Mary? Oh, let me guess. Something to do with pregnancy. I agree with Gotetsu. You should get pizza and cake and eat it at the same time. Okay, so we have a creepy Bloody Mary lady. Unable to acquire a... What? Why is that here? Okay. Why is that here? Hey, Oya, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, we have an elevator here. I guess this is a shortcut. Hey, thanks for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Alright, where did this take me? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a shortcut. Okay, so I don't have to deal with the pigs. Okay, hang on real quick, everyone. I need to do something real quickly. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that, everyone. Get a cake in the shape of a pizza. Yeah, Abyss. This is my first time playing this game, and I I kind of love this. I see why this game has the hype that it has. This game is it didn't impress me at first. like the first couple streams, it's like it's Dark Souls, but Dark Souls of Dark Souls like went to Hot Topic. And just as it's progressed, like I've been so incredibly impressed with like some of the boss fights, and just the overall like design of the game is just amazing. Okay, we have another elevator here. Oh God, what is this hell? Oh, they're all wearing the stupid Milos cage. Oh, this is a boss fight. Oh, this is a boss arena. This absolutely is a boss arena. Am I gonna have to fight a baby? Let me go level up first. I have almost 70,000 souls. I also want to see, there's an area back here I want to check out real quick too. I want to go check it out because while the ring wraiths are dead. So let me go back over here. Yeah, that is an absolute boss fight. Okay, so I didn't go down here. Bloodstone. Ooh. Oh, ring wraith. I'm glad these are not like just copy and paste of the earlier bosses with like the snake summoning bullshit. Oh, this guy didn't even hear it. Yeah, these guys are not as lethal as like the boss. I know I'm a lot higher level, but still. Okay. Okay, this is where I killed the treasure goblin. Is this just a shortcut? That's what this looks like. It looks like it's a shortcut. Yeah, there's the dead treasure goblin. That's what this is. It's a shortcut. Is there any way to into this little structure here or no? God, this game is fucking awesome. Okay, let me go back and use these souls. Can I interact with her? Okay, so I guess that's your baby I'm going to go fight. Okay. Oh my God, what is it with this game and like pregnancy? This is like the third like pregnant woman that I've had to like do horrible things to. This is probably, well, no, this probably is not 2 levels. It's probably just 1.
Very well. Let me.
Okay. Yeah, it's just 1. That's close to the 2 levels, though. much do you need for another one?
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Like 4,000. Okay. Hey, Negan, welcome in. How's it going, friend? How are you? Just get some quick blood echoes from Canehurst. This one I'm gonna have to make a run on. That's actually enough right now. But let's go bowling for Ghost. Okay, that's enough. What was interesting about the Ebertus fight is that she seems passive. Even when you hit her the first time, she didn't like respond immediately. It's like almost like she was like, what what are you trying to do to me? Like, I don't know, maybe that's just the encounter, but it almost seemed surprised that I was fighting it.
Good hunter. What is it you just?
I don't know anything about Assassin's
Very
Creed,
well.
so I have no comment
Let
on
the
that.
echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
We'll put that here. Yeah, I'm gonna get all those to 30. Okay, now let's head back here and go mess with that. Wait, isn't there an elevator here? Just ignore those dogs. Yes, here we go. So this one should take me up. Okay. All right, so let's go meet her baby. Giant winged ring wraith? Giant winged ring wraith. How many arms does it have? Murgo's wet. Wow. Okay. Alright, so it's my first time doing this fight, so just gonna try to get a feel for it. I imagine fire probably does good damage to it. It looks undead. Wow, that has some reach on it. Okay. Okay. 3 slashes. Teleport. Okay. That's bad, whatever it is. That's very bad. That was a little premature. Are there 2 of them now? What was that? Okay. That was an interesting mechanic. Oof. God, it does. It can do some huge damage. Okay. Oh. Interesting that there's like no music. I don't like babies. I'm here for your baby. Give me your baby, you wet nurse. Oh, summon in the darkness. This is terrifying. Wow, one and done. No prey slaughtered? Its life bar is still out. Nightmare slain. Here's the baby carriage. Let me go see back what the lady's doing. Yeah, I gotta, which I don't need that, do I? So I could have let one of those other ladies live. Thank you for the GGs. All right, she's still alive. Is she gonna react? Oh, she just vanished. Okay. I guess I probably could have killed her. She probably dropped like a spell or a thing if maybe if I just killed her outright. But I don't know. That would have felt a little cruel to me. She's invulnerable? Okay. So that is the final base game boss, with the exception of the final bosses. All right, Naggin, see you later. Have a good one. Okay, nice though. Nice one, first try. That wasn't too bad of a fight. Let's go back to the hunter stream. Oh my god, I got a lot of blood echoes from that. What? Who the fuck did this? Someone burnt my house. The fuck? Who did this?
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
Like
Very well.
Spencer? Like the old guy in the wheelchair?
Become your strength. Let me
Is he
stand
one of the
close.
bosses?
Now shut your eyes.
Let's put that into vitality. I want to get some of these to 30. I'm going to start working on endurance now.
Farewell, good hunter.
Is he in the house? Get him out of the house if he's in there. There's an old man in a wheelchair. Okay, okay, the house is fine. It's just the outside that's on fire. Okay. Don't talk to Spencer? Okay. All right. Yeah, I still need a blood rock for that. We'll upgrade this one though, just because why not? Is he around here? People are saying don't talk to him. Oh, this is opened. I probably shouldn't go in there yet. That probably takes me to the final boss confrontation. Okay. Yeah, I want to finish up with Chalice Dungeons, and I need to do the DLC. So we're not quite done yet. I'm not beating the game because I still have DLC and Chalice Dungeon stuff to do. Which for a Chalice Dungeon? Why don't we do a Chalice Dungeon right now? I haven't done lower, I don't think. Yes, right. I need to do a central, and then I can do lower. No, I don't know how to get into the DLC. No. Yeah, I beat Margaret. I beat it on the first attempt. It wasn't too hard of a fight. Most of these Bloodborne bosses have been like in your face, just non-stop aggressiveness. That boss was very reserved for a Bloodborne boss. Like after the Blood-Starved Beast and Amelia, like I'm just used to bosses that just want to get in my face and abuse me. Okay, so I guess we have to do this because I need 3 ritual blood. So I guess we can do a central chalice. farm the bagman? Okay. Can you reset the creatures in the chalice dungeons, or do they stay permanently dead? Unless you place like down a new chalice. Like if I teleport out of a chalice dungeon and I teleport back in, will the regular monsters be there? They reset? Okay. And I'll yeah, and I want to do all of the standard chalice dungeons. I don't want to do the ones that are like RNG and stuff, but I do want to do all of the standard ones. So I guess we can alternate between chalice dungeons from here on out and DLC content. I don't know how the DLC is structured though. Like Dark Souls 2, which was the last Souls game I played, had like 3 distinct DLC zones that were separate from each other. I don't know if that's going to be the case here or if everything's going to be like in one zone. Kind of how Dark Souls 1 DLC was. Yeah, so I guess I'll ask the question, is the DLC here more like Dark Souls 1 or 2? In that, like, you have, like, one large zone where everything's put in, or do you have, like, multiple zones? Alright, there's the Bell Maiden. Oh, wow, that had 3. Okay. Oh, great. That means whenever I get the DLC for PS3 Dark Souls 2, that means I'm going to have to do 3 separate transactions. Unless there's a disc version with the DLC on it that's not Scholar of the First Sin. You can buy blood rocks for 60 inside. I can't afford that.
Forky!
Diclonus.
Diclonus be raiding into the fat VTubers and be making VTubers into fat VTubers. You can get Scholar of the First Sin for PlayStation 3 and vanilla Dark Souls 2 with DLC, not the remix on PS2 and PC. Yeah, I don't need another version of Scholar of the First Sin. I have the PlayStation 4 version, and I thought that version was awesome. I would like a regular, not Scholar of the First Sin, like full DLC version of Dark Souls 2, though. Not that I plan to like play through it anytime soon. That'll be like after Elden Ring. Which I still have Dark Souls 3 and the Demon Souls remake. No, I don't want Scholar on the PS3. I want standard Dark Souls 2 on PS3 with the DLC, but not Scholar. Unless the DLC is the only way, unless Scholar is the only way to get DLC. Okay, so I want then, so basically then I just want Dark Souls 2, like release day Dark Souls 2 fully patched, no DLC then. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Coyote. I thought Scholar was like reworking of like enemy layouts and placement of items and like some other balancing issues and stuff. I thought it was like after the DLC stuff. Oh my god, this is gonna. I'm gonna have to just do some some research on this. This is confusing. Also, hi Coyote, welcome in. Did that bagman? No, he didn't drop any of that. Oh, I can totally do this. I did Gradius Arcade Deathless earlier this week. I know I can beat Bloodborne. When the 16-minute shmup achievement is more difficult than the grand epic masterpiece that you're playing. And this is a masterpiece. This game is awesome. Good luck, friend. Good luck. You got this. Diablo ain't shit. Alright, what is this again? Is this the... Oh yeah, you. Yeah, if you can do that, Pig Knight, that would be helpful. I know, right? Man, I even felt overpowered fighting the wet nurse just now.
Go. Very well. Let me.
Whatever, that was fine. After the Miko Lash fight, that was such a frustrating fight. All right, we're gonna start putting points in endurance. Yeah, I mean, as long as your minions are like powered up, like that's fine. If they're not, he will tear through them. But I mean, you know, Diablo. Everyone, if you've played Diablo 2, you know how Diablo 2 works at this point. I don't feel Diablo 2 is the kind of game that's probably attracting new players. Like, if you know Diablo 2, you know Diablo 2 at this point, right? You know it really well. Oh, this is awesome. Have you played any of the Souls games before, Chun? Oh, Veronica. Tried to play Souls 1, 2, and 3 and just got walloped. I feel this is more approachable than Dark Souls 1 and 2. But I've also played through those before this, as well as Demon Souls. So like I'm kind of like used to, I guess, the style. But you should give this a shot. I really have enjoyed this, and I see why this game has the hype. Like, I'll admit, I was a little there's a lot of hype about this game. And I was a little annoyed with all the hype I've heard about this game for years, because when I hear something like hyped, like it starts feeling like overhyped. And then whenever something feels overhyped to me, I'm just like, ah, can't be that good. But it is that good. I mean, I definitely think it's a lot more approachable than Dark Souls 2. I can't compare it to Dark Souls 1. That was my first Souls game, so I was getting used to like the whole engine and everything. And Demon Souls has much easier enemies, especially bosses. But Demon Souls has some really fucking weird mechanics. I still don't fully understand the white and black mechanic. I just know that after you kill a boss, you're supposed to kill yourself to reset that, so it's not stupidly difficult. Oh god. Yeah, I did Dark Souls 1 before Demon. It was Dark Souls 1, then it was Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, and then this. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is the one that like people constantly claim is like the greatest in the whole series, so I wanted to start with that one. Oh, there's the thing down there. Okay. And then when I liked it, I'm like, okay, let me go back to Demon Souls then. Because a lot of people had said Demon Souls was great, but also a little too experimental. And I love Demon Souls. I can't wait to do the remake. It'll forever be stuck on PlayStation 4. I have things I want to say. Because fuck Sony. I hope all of this stuff blows up in their face, and I hope they have to relent and allow Bloodborne on other things to avoid the apocalypse. That's fine. Give it 10 years. I'm sure PlayStation 4 emulators will be great in 10 years. And then emulate the hell out of it. Wait, did I do the Switch? Was there a Switch back here? Oh, I do too, Kiki. I do too. I have very strong opinions about what is going on. And yeah, I won't get a PlayStation 6. Like, what's the point? Like, no exclusives, no physical ownership of games. And you want me to trust the company that is known for deleting content from users that users have purchased? No, thank you. I'll just go to GOG and Steam. I trust... Well, GOG gives you DRM rights when you make a purchase from them. And, you know, as long as Gabe is at Steam, I trust Steam. Yeah, why? Why? Like, what's the point of it? There's no point. You don't have exclusive games. You don't have the perks of physical actual ownership. Like, what is even the point? Yeah, Bloodborne is the top focus of a PS4 emulator. Yep. PS3 emulators were made to run Demon Souls. That's funny. Yeah, they'll give it time. They'll be good. I remember whenever early PlayStation 1 emulators were And I'm sure a lot of y'all remember that as well, but early PlayStation 1 emulators were really spotty, iffy things, and now we have DuckStation, which is pretty fucking perfect. No, people care about Final Fantasy. They just happen to be 35 years and over. Like, Final Fantasy has a demographic issue. It's younger people don't care about Final Fantasy in the way that, like, millennials do. And I say this as someone whose favorite game is Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, and that's true, Kiki. You know, 14, I've only played it a little bit, but my understanding is 14 is really, really good about not only producing original content, but also really good at doing, like, nostalgia content. I mean, they just had that whole big thing with the new Kefka fight, and there were so many people excited over the new Kefka fight. Hell, I don't play 14, and I'm excited about that Kefka fight. Because Kefka is, like, one of the best villains in any video game, in my opinion. Yeah, 16 is weird. When that game came out for, like, the first month, everyone was singing its praise. Like, everyone is like, oh, this is great. Only thing that sucks about 16 is the quest system. And people have gotten a lot more critical about that game over time, to the point where I don't know if I want to play it. Wish it would have been a series of single player games. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I remember Bagman. I remember for a while there was a rumor that they were going to do a sort of story mode offline version of Final Fantasy 11. Like, they apparently at one point were considering shutting 11 down, and releasing, like, a single player story mode version of 11. But then, like, 11 got really popular again. And it's still kind of really popular, and people are still flocking towards 11, with 14 doing really well. And 11's great. I'm glad the original servers are doing well. Really bad. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. And I don't know. Oh, I'm so glad they did that with Brave Excavis. As somebody that splurged $1,000 on one ticket, because I wanted all the FF6 characters, and then I felt like such an idiot whenever my credit card bill came in. What do you mean they're charging me this much of interest on these characters that'll get deleted in 10 years? All right, I think this is the next boss. What is this, the old man? No, this is the I don't like this fight. This one killed me several times the first time I did it. That's a cool ass hat though. I want that hat. That is like the goth, like, Gandalf look right here. Very careful now. Oh, they did. You can buy her drip after you kill her. The inside. Oh, okay, cool. That's the bone ash set. Okay, I'll have to check that out. That sounds cool. One of the most popular outfits. Most invaders wear this or another set. Well, you know, I am known to cave to trends, so I'll have to check that out. I've not been paying attention to drops though. Okay, we did get one of these. I need 2 more. Which I guess I might have to farm the bagmen. Which, there's a bagman. God, I'm so glad that those are... Is that what I needed? Nope. So, for those of you that have played this and Dark Souls 3, are there any of you that feel Dark Souls 3 is the better game over Bloodborne? Like, I'm not gonna ask like a why, or I'm just curious. I have noticed there's a lot of people that do not like Dark Souls 3. I was in a streamer's channel the other day. This is a streamer I watch a lot of. And the Souls games came up in her channel. And somebody said like Dark Souls 2 was better than Dark Souls 1. And she was like, oh, I very much disagree with that. And that ultimately led to like comments about how, well, any of them are better than Dark Souls 3. And it's not the first time I've heard like pretty harsh criticism of Dark Souls 3. Hell no, laughing my ass no. Never. I've played neither, so I can't compare them. No, Dark Souls 3. Oh my goodness. Okay. See, I'm excited about Dark Souls 3 because one of the first ever Souls boss fights I ever saw like on YouTube was this giant skeleton lord, like High Lord Rolfnar or something like that, and it's this massive like skeleton noble, and it looks like a really badass fight. It's the worst Souls game, but it's not like Devil May Cry 2 bad. Okay, that's fine. I think Devil May Cry 2 is a good video game and a bad Devil May Cry game. Like, if it didn't have the Devil May Cry name on it, one, I don't think people would talk about or remember it. But I think at the time, I think people would have been like, yeah, it was all right. It was all right. Look at him with his fancy arquebus. You know, and there are some good slop Devil May Cry clones on PlayStation 2. I was enjoying the hell out of Rygar the other day, and I'm going to do a stream of the Van Helsing game on PS2 at some point. They are clones. They are slop. They're not, but they're good for what they are. No, don't you? No. Don't you say that about Lament of Innocence is a great Castlevania. The second one, the one that tried to be like a Pokemon game on top of Devil May Cry Vania, is a really muddled game. But I like the first one, Lament, a lot. No, it's not. It is not DMC slop. I disagree with that. Devil May Cry is better. But I'm not going to go as far as to say it's slop. You can dump tons of points and try and make viable. Then there are some you pick up the weapon and put 10 points in your stats and out deep. Oh, gee, okay, interesting. What is the big problem with Dark Souls 3? Well, I hope the armor system is better than this one. This is my big complaint about Bloodborne, is I don't like the armor system in this game. There's nothing that really distinguishes armor in any great way. It's just all very situational. Oh, I'm fighting something that does a lot of poison damage, so let me just put on the slightly better poison resist. For Bloodborne, Coyote? Alright, I believe this is like some lord. For Dark Souls 3, okay. Yeah, I like for each piece of equipment to like feel different for me. And you know, that's a similar complaint I have about like 5th edition D&D. I've grumbled about this example several times, but I hate in 5th edition D&D how like a shield, doesn't matter what kind of shield it is, a shield is simply a shield. It could be a wooden buckler, it could be a tower shield. A shield in 5th edition D&D is just a +1 to AC. That's it. And yet, if you look at older editions of D&D, like, there's all kind of different shields, and you can do all kinds of different things with different shields, and that's just the example of the shield. That's just one tiny example, you know? Oh, I don't think there'll ever be another Mega Man X game. I could be wrong. Maybe they'll throw the X fans. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is Dracula. Fuck vampires! What? What hit me there? Oh, he's throwing his stupid little vampire toy. Getting greedy. Dark Souls 3 got everything nerfed into the ground, patch after patch. Also, combat is Dark Souls 1, but after Batman pumped Venom like in the movie yesterday. I still didn't get enough ritual blood for the thing. Okay, so we need to farm Bagman until he drops that. This makes me so sad. Did Spencer really do this? I keep calling Jermaine Spencer as in Oswald E. Spencer from Resident Evil because he honestly looks like that. He honestly looks like Spencer wearing a cowboy hat. Like he looks exactly like Spencer just wearing a cowboy hat. Sonia, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, Beast has been a big fan of that game for a while. Pokey. Which y'all are into Souls games, y'all need to follow my friend Pokill. She is amazing at these kind of games. Absolutely amazing. So I guess I'm just going to kill this Bagman until he drops what I need. Which I think he just dropped what I need. He dropped one of what I need. Okay. Alright, that's fine though. We'll just kill him again. But hi, Sonia. How are you? Depressed? Oh. Oh, I guess you're. I bet you're talking about all the terminations through Microsoft and basically the dismantling of id Software. Yep, these the sooner I have to say Sony and Microsoft have tried really hard to make Nintendo a very famously like anti-consumer company. They have made Nintendo like look like your best friend after like the last week and a half. Yeah, the sooner Microsoft and Sony are done in this business, the better everyone's going to be. I think we need another video game crash as well. I have enough games to get me through that. Yeah. Yeah, well let's not dwell on the negativity. We are having a good time here, Sonia. I am getting close to finishing the game. I killed the last base game boss before the final boss, but I do have the DLC I have to work on. So we're kind of just doing some stuff right now, and hopefully going to start the DLC in just a little bit. Yes, and thank God for the indie renaissance. Thank God for developers like our friend Sonia Waffles here, that can put out really incredible indie games at great prices. Yeah. All right. So I am just farming. I'm gonna start the DLC before I start this one challenge labyrinth. I want to do some DLC. And then I want to come back to like maybe the last hour and a half of the stream and then work on this stuff as much as I can, or come back to this challenge dungeon. Oh, I think I read it. Yeah. Okay. Let's kill this guy. And you dropped ritual blood. Okay, great. I can open up the next part of this chalice dungeon. Great. Oh, the DLC. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back. All right, so Pig Knight or Coyote or anyone that knows, where do I go to enter the DLC? I don't need photorealistic games. You know what? I've been having a lot of fun with Gradius lately. I don't need photorealistic. Opt in chapel, left exit, let the Amidala grab me. Okay, I can do that. Gotta check on my people too. Cathedral Ward. I should still have a lot. Oh, no, actually we don't have a lot. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream real quick. Yeah, exactly. Pixel art, silly art. I don't need photorealism. If I wanted photorealism, I wouldn't be a VTuber. I want to be a cartoon character. Damn it. In my video games and in real life. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, we need to buy the things. All right, Cathedral Ward. A lot of people still liked Twilight Princess. It is, I can, yeah, Project, look, I was going to answer it, but Sonia's a lot quicker than me. Yeah, Project Abstentia. It's a great game. I'm going to be doing my 24-hour stream in early August, and I'm planning to finish up episode 1 of that game during the 24-hour. And hey, Yoshi, welcome in. Yeah, I think he did. Okay, Grandma's still kicking.
Welcome home, dear. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? Oh, my. You poor thing. But don't you worry.
You got some more of that sedative?
Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Hey, Waka, welcome in. Good to see you, too. I'm going to shouty for Waka. I'm glad to hear that. I know you've been looking forward to QuakeCon for months now, so I'm glad that's not affecting that.
Now, Mother will make everything.
Okay. Thanks for the sedatives.
But I see through. I did not. I learned it.
All right, he's not saying anything new either. Okay. And this lady's gone. But hi, Waka. How are you doing? All right, so I'm pretty sure this thing grabbed me earlier and it killed me, and chat laughed at me. So I'm supposed to let it get me again?
Curse their fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Yeah, I actually read something about how the DLC has only been released in North America through digital. I saw Europe in Japan had the DLC released on like a disc version, which fuck Sony. Hunter's Nightmare. Why did I use that? Will this take me back to the Hunter's? That'll take me back. Okay, so we're back in Ogden Chapel, but it's okay. Can't go that way. The door is not open. Huh. Frenzy Cold Blood. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, this is very different. What is this? Oh, fuck, a hunter. Oh, is he friend? This man is not a friend. Look at that. Think you're a fucking Belmont? Fuck you. Some little beasties. Oh! There's a hunter right behind them. Standing there like a... Dude is just ARF farming. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that these hunters don't stay dead. That if I leave the area and come back, these guys are probably here. Because this is not the real world. This is some kind of nightmare or distortion of the world, I'm guessing. Alright, so you're not a friend, are you? Nope, you're not a friend. Hey, Snuggly Hugs, welcome in. Oh my god, actual dogs. They're not zombie dogs, they're just dogs. I mean, they look like they're covered in blood. But those are Dobermans. Hey, Snuggly, how are you? Welcome in, how's it going? That's a villager. I think that's a villager. Or is the world's worst hunter? It was the dog man. That was my neighbor that was known as the dog man. I think I've only told the dog man story once on stream. I'll tell it again for those that haven't heard the story of the dog man. We had this next door neighbor. He was a history professor. This was like in the 90s. I was maybe like 11 or 12. And he had these two very beautiful... God, what are they? Huskies. Two very beautiful huskies. Very big dogs. Very big dogs. Well, one day I go to hang out with the kid down the street. This is the kid that had everything, right? I've talked about this guy before. He had like everything. Sega CD, day one. Game Gear, day one. PlayStation, day one. And it's me, him, and another kid named Charlie, who I have a lot of World of Warcraft stories about. Anyway, we're just like outside, like in the front lawn, like playing baseball or something like that, right? And we see Dogman. We see Dogman walking his huskies. This is how Dogman got his name, by the way. And Charlie, who lived in a different neighborhood, goes up to Dogman and he's like, "Hey, mister, those are beautiful dogs." Like he just goes up to this guy just to compliment him on his dogs. Those are beautiful dogs. Oh shit, we have an ad. I'll wait until the ad is over. Dog ads. Oh, good lord. Oh, you did some Battletech streaming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope that went well, Snuggly. Yeah, we're going to wait until we come back from ads. Okay, it looks like the ads are finishing. Okay, thanks for saying something, Coyote. So anyway, we're like playing like baseball catch or something in the front. I don't remember exactly what. Old hunter garb. Okay, cool. And Charlie, we see Dogman coming. He's walking his two big, beautiful huskies. And Charlie goes up to Dogman. And he's like, "Hey, mister, those are beautiful dogs you have. What kind of dogs are they?" Something like that. Something a kid would say, right? Dogman's immediate response, as loud as he can, is to say this: "Careful, kid. They're wolves and they'll bite your fucking head off." He didn't stop. He didn't miss a beat. He just robotically and loudly said, "Careful, kid, they're wolves and they'll bite your fucking head off." What is this? That is pain. Oh my god, what is this guy? That was perfect, Kiki. Hey, Captain Morgan, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, Captain? Thank you for shouting out Captain Morgan. Captain's a cool friend who is participating in necromancy school this year. And y'all be sure to drop a follow. And if you see him, go by and say hi. I kind of get that. Met people that think it's okay to go up and pet people. Yeah, that's something you shouldn't do. Like, let the owner invite you. The owner knows the dog. Maybe the dog doesn't like strangers and you shouldn't. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. When I meet a new dog, I always treat the dog as if I don't know the animal. And so I'm always sure to show like the dog a certain amount of, is this a boss fight? But yeah, Captain Morgan, how's it going, friend? Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, this is a boss fight, isn't it? Is this Vicar Amelia? The eye pendant. What is this? It's not armor, is it? Is it a rune? It was in key items? Okay, thank you. I'm very tired, by the way. I have been working on so many gaming projects. I've been preparing for my participation in Nintendo 9. I Deathless Gradius Arcade earlier this week. I'm trying to do another 1cc of another shmup. I've been doing so many game projects. I'm tired. Oh, hey, Chun, Captain Morgan. Hey, I don't know if y'all saw this about necromancy school. You don't have to do this. But if you use the Twitch hashtag NecroSchool, when I'm looking for raid targets, I'm looking for people using that tag, because I want to on my necromancy school streams like today, I want to give precedence to people that are participating in necromancy school by streaming it and stuff. And the tag is what I use to identify who's using it and so forth. I'm encouraging others to use it and to also maybe consider doing the same. Though I would never tell another streamer how to run their channel. But at the very least, consider using that, because I'm looking for people to raid into using that. Yeah. Okay, wait, we didn't look at the item. I got distracted. Okay, it's after Canehurst. Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna drive people crazy. My ADHD is very bad right now. An eye pendant which unlocks the surgery altar. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the River of Blood, and another contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. Only chosen members of the Healing Church or their limitable patients can enter the research hall using the eye. Okay, so this This is an item that will let me into somewhere. Okay. Oh, yeah, this looks like a boss fight. This looks like a boss fight. Do we fight Amelia again or whatever that thing? This is definitely a boss fight room. I will be going to sleep tonight. I will be going to sleep tonight. After the stream is over. Oh, I need to go put my cell phone on the charger. Let me step away to go do that real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Okay, so what? Oh, really? Man, the city looks gorgeous here.
Cookie!
I can do a cookie. Thank you, Waka. You know, if you want one, Waka, I would encourage you to do that, even though I'm very grouchy with Sony. Buy up the disc-based systems. Get the disc games you want. Get it now before this stuff becomes collector, you know, goes into a collector market. Get the stuff and get it now. The PlayStation 4, even though Sony is a shit company with awful management, the PlayStation 4 is still an amazing console with a really, really great selection of games. Thank you for the cookie. All right, so there's two guns. All right, so there's one firing directly to my right, and then there's another one like a more diagonal, so I need to take out that one on the left first. Fuck your guns! This guy's like, oh no. Oh, what an asshole! I didn't see his gun there. He was baiting me. And look, if any of you have a PS3 sitting around, there are still some great games on the PS3 digital store. Do you like Mega Man Legends? All three Legends games are on the PS3 digital store, $10 a piece. Go see how much Trombone, a physical copy of Trombone, sells for, and tell me, you know, if you're going to own a copy, would you rather buy the used copy, or would you rather pay $10 for the digital copy? Is that a hunter? Hey, welcome in, William. Welcome in. Before the store. Yeah, yeah. And once those stores close, like, consider jailbreaking your machines. I have a PlayStation TV that is jailbroken, and it is amazing at running PSP and Vita emulators. Absolutely, because it's basically a Vita. It's basically a Vita. Kron, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh, Waka, did you recently get a new job? Congratulations, friend. Congratulations. That's awesome. Excuse me. But hey, Kron, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I have everything I want on the PS3 store. There's some good PS2 games on there. Castlevania Lament of Innocence, Gradius 5, original Persona 3, Twisted Metal Black. Yeah, I love my jailbroken PS TV. Just make sure that if after you jailbreak it, you make sure it does not connect to the PSN. I don't think Sony cares about the PlayStation TV, but they can technically ban your PlayStation account and delete your shit if they detect it and care about it that much. I should have grabbed those a long time ago. Pile of PS2. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Same here, Coyote. I paid. I got mine like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I paid more. Did I just? I'm sorry. I was distracted with the name of the item I just got. Did I get something called the boomstick? Oh, you have a job interview. Well, good luck with that, friend. Good luck with that. None of my Sony. Yep, yeah. Well, whenever the PS3 store closes down, my PS3 is going to be permanently disconnected from the internet, or at least from the Sony stuff. Hang on. I know I should be upset that I died and stuff. Did I just get something called the boomstick? That's got to be a gun. It's not a gun. Oh, it's the boom hammer. Okay. Let's see what it looks like transformed. What? Oh! Oh, do you have to transform it again? Okay. Oh, really? See, Coyote, I actually love the PlayStation 5 controller. What do you not like about it? I think it's one of the best controllers I've ever gotten from Sony, but I'm curious what your thoughts on it are. Okay, it seems like an interesting weapon. I'm probably not going to use it though. No, I've never played Pal World before. I've been interested in it. It's just there's just so many games and gaming projects that I have. Oh god, the hunters do come back. Okay. All right, come here, Simon Belmont. How much character customization do you have over your Pal World avatar, your Pal World character? Pokey's been interested in doing a server for it. I like the weight. I like the weight of the PS5 controller. I feel like I don't like controllers that have like no weight to them. Like when I love the Super Nintendo controller, but it has no weight to it, and I feel like sometimes that causes me, like, if I'm really into a game or something. Oh god. Let me get caught up real quick. I have a bunch of PS4 games owned digitally, and I've had to sell my PS4 shit when stuff got... Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. The shape. I'm very picky, and I love the old shape. Symmetrical sticks. Very comfortable. I didn't need it to be changed. So what's your favorite, then, PlayStation controller, then, Coyote? Would you say, like, the PS3 controller? Or... No, that's fine, Daticus. That is fine. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's... I don't consider that self-promoting. You're just saying what you're doing tomorrow. I think I made my VTuber... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah, I love the Super Nintendo controller. I mean, it's basically the PlayStation. The PlayStation controller basically copied the SNES controller. I love light controllers. As a tiny lady, I can't stand heavy controllers, so I love the SNES pad. You have an... yeah, I have one of those as well. It's a good controller. It's a good controller. Yeah. PS1 DualShock because size, because if you could get modern triggers in it. Okay. Have you ever tried using the dog paddle NES controller, Pig Knight? Not the square one, but the one that looks like a Super Nintendo controller, but it's NES. Yeah, the dog bone one, yeah. But I'm a big fan of the PlayStation 5 controller. Honestly, I'm a fan of the PlayStation 5 hardware. I think the PlayStation 5 is an excellent console. The problem with it is its game library. Well, and Sony itself right now. But you know, we were talking about this. Oh, I came back this way. Someone's shooting at me. Jeez, he didn't want to die. That was what was shooting at me right there. Stupid gun. Okay. Yeah, back off or I'll kill you like your friend. How do I get this? Probably have to fall from something. Oh, you want to fight? Okay. No, I thought what you were trying to do, Golem. Go my precious somewhere else. That's right, there's a hunter up there. Oh my god, yes, the battery life on the PS4 controller is horrible. But, you know, I don't like that controller. That's my least favorite PlayStation controller is the PS4. It feels like a toy. Like, it feels like a just... I don't know. It has way too much... There's way too much plastic in it. And I really don't like the way the home screen or the home button is implemented there. I think it's implemented much better on the PS5 controller. Yeah, PS5 controllers, PS4 is probably my least favorite PlayStation controller. But the battery life on it is the worst thing. I can fully charge my my PS3 controller and get like hours and hours and hours. Like I can get a lot of gaming through it. I can do an 8-hour stream easily. Okay, the ball's back. And here it comes. Oh god, here it comes. But if I'm playing on my PlayStation 4 controllers, I will have to, I'll have to swap them during the middle of a stream because the battery life on one might be good for just 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, where are you guys going? Like dropping balls on people? Oh god, oh god, oh god, what did I do? No, I need to run, is what I need to do. I'm not fighting Big Boy again. Okay, now I'll hydrate. Thank you, Finley. I used my my DS4 again. Oh, DualShock. Boy, that's the truth, Big Knight. Oh my god, I've been using an Xbox 360 wired controller when I've been doing my Raiden Fighter practice because it's a 360 game. And I've also been using it for like retro achievements because my other main PC controller died or some of the buttons got fucked up. And it's fine until I have to use the D-pad on it. Yeah, I wonder how hard it is to do a battery swap on a PlayStation 4 controller. It can't be too difficult. Ramses was telling me of a really good controller brand that he started using called like Mr. Gamepad or something. Am I making this up? Is Mr. Gamepad a thing? Okay, he just stood there. He just gave up. I think there was another gun here. Yeah, right here. GameSir. That's it. GameSir. Thank you. Not hard, 10 minutes. Okay, cool. I might need to do that with my PlayStation 4 controllers. No, wait, there were more dudes here last time. Where did the... Oh. That is definitely a hunter. I don't think he knows that I'm here, though. No, keep coming after me. That guy has my blood echoes. And now they're gone. I wonder if I can just run back. Like, how far can we go here? Also, I don't think I've gone this way. Old hunter cap. Okay, so this is actually probably where most people first go when they get into the DLC. They probably come up here, encounter that guy, and then realize that there's a big gate they have to open. Okay. Yeah, I've been going through the Souls games for about 2 years now. I missed all of these games as they came out because I was in grad school from about 2007 until 2015. And the only video game I really played during that period was World of Warcraft. Okay, that was rude. You're gonna join me? I don't need to look at my character's crotch. Is he just gonna fall off? Okay, cool. That's what I was hoping you'd do. Man, I'm getting pwned. I've killed this guy twice already. Alright, fuck you. I got an 8-bit DOE SNE Super Nintendo 30 Pro for Xbox. Do you like it, Veronica? WoW was a good game. I wouldn't. There's no way anyone could get me to go back to modern WoW, retail WoW, whatever they call it. Maybe if somebody did some real good convincing, they could get me to try like classic WoW or one of the classic servers. But they'd have to work on it. But I wouldn't be opposed to trying that or going back to that. But I would need someone to needle me. I would need a needle. But like retail WoW, just no. I can't go back to what they've done, what the game's become. I didn't even like it what it was the last two expansions I played. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we're gonna fall down here and we're gonna be in a crow's nest. Ooh. Ooh, but there's an item. Trousers, okay. So we're gonna run over here because I don't want to get pecked to death. Have I played Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I've told you this story. I played it for 20 minutes and I noped right out of it. I will never go back to another Kingdom Hearts game. Just no. No, no, no. I played 20 minutes of the first game. I remember I was this anime kid in jorts fighting like shadow monsters. And then the next thing it cuts to is like a cutscene of like King Mickey Mouse in his King Mickey Mouse kingdom. And I'm like, nope, I can't stand Mickey Mouse. I do not want to save Mickey Mouse. Could not care less. I like Donald, I like Goofy, I like a lot of Mickey support characters, but Mickey himself sucks. I noped right out of it, and I will never, ever play a Kingdom Hearts game again. Oh, you're not talking... Well, I'm the streamer. I assume if there's just a question, that if it's not addressed to someone specifically, I assume it's to me since I'm the streamer. That's fine, though. Like, no offense to anyone that likes Kingdom Hearts. You like what you like, you dislike what you dislike. But, yeah, no, knowing how silly those games get with Nomuru's writing, and just absolutely not. Absolutely not. Someone does a game redeem for like a Kingdom Hearts game, and I will deny that immediately. I do think the fight with the MCP, I don't know if it's Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3, but it's the MCP from Tron.
We're being attacked!
That fight looks really cool. Is that the best the user can do? Cryptid Bones, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. That's why I'm playing Bloodborne, because Bloodborne's retro now. Y'all please check out my friend Cryptid Bones. Cryptid is an awesome streamer. They're a musician. They're participating in necromancy school. Cryptid is awesome. Please drop Cryptid a follow and check them out. How was your stream, friend? What were you up to? What about Mickey's Magical Quest? Never played it. Don't care about it, though. It's got Mickey Mouse. My favorite Mickey Mouse is the South Park depiction of Mickey Mouse.
What's this I hear about not wanting to wear the purity rings? You don't fucking talk to me like that, you little piece of shit.
I'm gonna break your guns. I don't watch South Park like I used to because I just don't think it's as good as it used to be. But there was a fairly recent episode where they really went after Kathleen Kennedy, the former president of Lucasfilm, and there was this scene where it had the former CEO of Disney, Bob Iger, and sitting behind Bob Iger was a portrait of South Park Mickey Mouse, just scowling, just scowling at Bob Iger. I lost my shit when I saw the scowling Mickey. This hunter is mean. No, you're supposed to fall into my spin to win. Is he using the boomstick? The boom hammer? I think he was. The original Xbox Ninja Gaiden. I have played a bit of it. Yeah. I'm much more of a fan of the old 2D Ninja Gaiden games. I've done the first two NES Ninja Gaidens Deathless before. I've never even beaten the third one. The third one is hard. I want to beat it at some point. But I haven't played too much of the 3D ones. I have played. Is that what I think it is? Wait, are those things outside? Those are those things outside of Canehurst. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was the blood-starved beast. That's the stuff from Canehurst. Okay, we're fine. They wouldn't use the blood-starved beast as a regular enemy. Favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VI. I love Final Fantasy VI. It's my absolute favorite video game. Though I tend to gravitate more towards games like Castlevania, Mega Man, a lot of like 2D platformers. I've been playing a lot of shmups as well lately. I'm a huge fan of the Gradius series. But Final Fantasy VI is my absolute favorite video game. I generally do a playthrough of that once every 2 years. So I think I'm due to replay that like in January. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, there's explosives here. Will this blow up on me again? It sure will. Okay. Also, I've been getting really into, I haven't been doing a lot of this, but I've been getting it really into like arcade action platformers. I just love retro games so much. Hey Heathcliff, welcome in. So there's this one game I doubt, well, maybe you've heard of it. I shouldn't make assumptions, but there's this one arcade game called Castle of Dragon. which is pretty cool. Some other ones like Astyanax is really awesome. I'd like to learn how to 1cc Astyanax. I can get to the 3rd level before I have to continue, so I got some work to do on that one. But there's a whole bunch of like really obscure like action platformer arcade games from like the 80s and early 90s that I don't think a lot of attention has been ever like people know the games, they talk about the games, but you don't like really see a lot. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, God, what's this guy? Oh wow, this boy's got some HP. All right, come here, Moss Man. He's Skeletorian. Firing hammer badge. Okay. Yeah, Astyanax is one of the cat girls. When you kill the cat girls, their top pops off and big boobas jiggle for a brief second while they cover them up and run away embarrassed. I have never played Metal Slug, and I am planning to play some hell out of some Metal Slug later this year. I'm getting one of the new Neo Geo AES pluses, and I'm going to be doing, we're going to look at a Neo Geo Mini that has like all the Metal Slugs on it. I am super excited to play some Metal Slug. I've heard Metal Slug is awesome. My friend Dot Level she's been doing a lot of Metal Slug, and she calls it sluggin', which is really funny. Hey, Neko Rin, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, friend? We get a shout out for Neko Rin. Well, yeah, I just had to kill this guy. I seem to have come into a... Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? But hi, Neko, how are you? I love Contra. I love Contra. I'm not any... Well, I'm okay... Like, I really love the 16-bit Contras, and I've beaten them. I don't think I could do them deathless, though. I don't think I could do Contra 3 or Hardcore on the Genesis deathless. I've beaten them, but I can do the NES game deathless, and I think I can do Super C deathless. But hey, Neko, how are you? How's Twilight Princess going? All right, so I think we hit a dead end here. Let me make one more look around. There might be like a ladder or something I'm not seeing. I don't like the Contra arcade games. I think the NES games are better. There's too much like awkwardness and stiffness and slowdown with the arcade games. The NES games flow and run a lot better, I think. Yeah, so I don't... Wait, what's over here? I don't think I can get in there. Yeah, I can't get in there. Cave of ordeals took you 2 hours. Oh, geez. I think the arcade Contra games are like neat to look at, and it's like, oh wow, I never saw arcade Contra as a kid, but I'd rather play the NES games. That's Contra for me, not the arcade games. Even though the arcade game, same is true with like Ninja Gaiden, right? Like Ninja Gaiden was originally an arcade game. Go play arcade Ninja Gaiden and tell me if you think it's a good game. I don't think you will. Came through. Wait. Okay, so we're going in here now. What in the Kentucky fuck? Come on, come closer. Oh, that's not. That's more disgusting than anything else. I've never played any version of Bionic Commando. Bahamut, which one would you recommend? Arcade version or the NES? I would also say the same is true about Life Force, aka Salamander. The arcade game is kind of a mess, but the NES game is so good. Granted, if you want a challenge, beating the arcade game is more challenging than the NES game. But I think, like from just a simple fun perspective, I think probably the NES game is just a better game. I love it too. It was the game that made me fall in love with shmups as a kid. Slow poisoning, okay. These things are vile and disgusting. Okay, we need to put antidotes here. Oh geez, I only have one. Okay, I'll need to buy some antidotes when we go back. Let's see, there's probably something over here. Treasure Goblin. Bloodstone chunks. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, the box art for Life Force is amazing. Yeah. The arcade version does have a bunch of funny sound effects, though. Like, my favorite one is when you kill, like, the final boss, like the evil giant planet thing. He goes, like, it's this, it's almost as silly as, like, the Milos. Whoa! The fuck was that? Ed 209? What the fuck was that? I'm in this Victorian era game, and all of a sudden fucking OCP has equipped it Ed 209 on like some no-name hunter. The murder robot from RoboCop.
You have 30 seconds. Drop your weapon. You have 30 seconds to comply.
Fun fact about the guy that Ed 209 kills. The guy that Ed 209 kills in RoboCop, his name is Kenny. So, like, you can totally, the next time you watch RoboCop, you can totally yell, "Oh my god, he killed Kenny." Hardest NPC hunter. Yeah, because he cheats. He has a fucking Gatling gun. I don't need to deal with that hunter. We did open that up. What's that way, though? I don't like fighting these guys on the stairs. Yeah, I win. I hit harder than you do. Hey, Cryptid Bones, welcome back. So what did this connect to? This is obviously a shortcut. Really didn't connect to too much. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I enjoyed that movie a lot. That was the second time I've seen it. Last time I saw it was in theaters. It's a very good Batman movie. And like a lot of people said, what I really enjoyed about that movie is the fact that, like, Batman is doing, like, almost nonstop detective work. And is kind of a klutz in certain scenes. Like, it was nice to be reminded, hey, Batman might be trained to kick your ass, but he's still kind of human, and he's still gonna have a couple moments where he gets overwhelmed. And hey, thanks for the bits. Have a good night, Daticus. Have a good night, friend. All right, I don't think, is there anything this way? I haven't looked this way. Okay, did the big guy come out? Yeah, the big guy is out. I don't need to fight him, though. So we're just going to ignore him. I'm going to go back to where those nasty blood tick things are. There's another way. I don't know if I'm in the mood to deal with Ed 209 tonight. We need to watch RoboCop for Discord movie night. That's actually one of my favorite movies of all time. Next week we're watching a Leslie Nielsen movie. From like the 50s. No, it's one where he says no jokes. It's a monster movie. What was it called again, anyone who was in the Discord last night? Hang on, I'll tell y'all the name. I don't remember it off the top of my head. Forbidden Planet. Or come get me. Come get me. I don't want your guys to come get me. Yeah, it's him before he... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's really funny to, like, see certain actors and stuff and comedians, like, before they kind of, like, hone the persona we remember them for. Like, oh God, what's that very famous comedian? He was in a couple Kevin Smith movies. People really like him because he has, like, really, he died a few years ago, older guy. He was in Dogma, I think, as, like, the Archbishop. What's his name? George Carlin, thank you. Yeah, George Carlin. Go look up George Carlin from, like, the 50s and 60s. Like, the man wore, like, a full suit when telling, like, really, like, standard jokes. I couldn't remember. I'm sorry. George Carlin was all right. He wasn't exactly my cup of tea with everything. He was all right. Also, I'm really tired. But yeah, go look up, like, George Carlin from, like, the 50s and 60s. It's a very different George Carlin. Oh yeah, Robin Williams, his stand-up comedy was very, very, Bob Saget too. I remember one time, like, after Full House had ended, I saw, like, some Bob Saget, like, stand-up. I'm like, oh God, it's Bob Saget. Because I only knew him from Full House, which is a show I don't like. And he's up there telling like pervy jokes about the Olsen twins, and I'm like, oh my god. HBO Robin Williams versus the Genie Deathmatch. Alright, so we're just gonna go this way. Whoa! Hi, why'd you follow me? I don't think I came this way. Oh, a top hat. Okay. Can I continue to go down this way? Gotta go somehow. Yeah, I want to go that way. Right, that's the way I originally came. Okay, get the monster mad at me. Come on. Okay. We're gonna suck right here. Who's shooting at me? There's some nerdy fellow shooting at me. Who's shooting at me? Some fucker up here on the bridge is shooting at me. Oh, God. This will not end well for me. Apparently, Robin Williams also had a reputation in the 70s as somebody that was known to steal other comedian jokes, to the point that like comedy clubs and other comedians would put up warnings that if Robin Williams was like around.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back.
I only heard about it after his, like a few years after his passing, so I don't know, like, if it's something made up or something exaggerated that he's, you know, obviously not around to defend.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Okay. You didn't need to sit down. That was actually kind of rude.
Beware. Secrets especially.
All right, he's repeating himself. Oh, wow. Okay, shortcut. All right, cool. We opened up a shortcut. That's awesome. So what else do we have here? Where'd this guy come from? Did I respawn the enemies? I don't think I did I? No, they're dead. Where did this guy come from? Oh, this is the different side of the thing. They were shooting me from this side. Yeah, okay. All right, I see. It tracks now. Okay. I think they do that in Dark Souls too. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I loved upsetting Thomas the bank guy in Demon Souls. He'd get so upset if you would just walk away mid-speed. Where are you going? Poor guy. Okay, so there's Quake Pro. She was always there. Where did she go? She was always there. I don't know where you find some of your memes, Big Knight. I really don't, but I'm glad you do. I don't need to mess with that one. There's 3 of these nasty things over here. Is this one going to aggro on me? We got a pat. Yeah, no, definitely. There's a strong case to make about both the Steam Deck and even the Steam computer thing. My issue with Steam, though, is, like, I'm not worried about Steam, like, being a horrible anti-consumerist company as long as Gabe is there. Gabe's getting up there in his age. So I kind of worry, and I know people have said that there's contingency plans and stuff, but you don't know if there's like an Iago waiting in the shadows, you know, planning to strike. Let's see if I can get this. That's rude. Come here. Come fight me. It's too focused on its food. That's why it looks exactly like a Switch. Poison is about to kick in. I need to get out of here. Jafar's Iago. I'm gonna have to hit these with a spin to win. Or is this one? This one's just too annoyed. Oh no, he can't get back to where he was feeding. Oh, there he goes. All right, good boy. Yeah, they're guarding something. I want it. Alright, I can probably take the other 2 out. Well, you want to come here? Shit. These things are so disgusting. Constable's trousers. I did that for someone's nasty ass pants. All right, we need to let this poison wear off. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go grab my cell phone off the charger real quick. Let me go up here. And I'm gonna be right back. Let me just go get my phone off the charger. Okay. I still get sad when I think when I remember that Gilbert Gottfried is no longer with us. And those assholes at Disney had the nerve to not have him revoice Iago for the live action Aladdin, which I didn't see on principle. I have no interest in any of the live action Disney movies. But you're telling me you couldn't have gotten Gilbert Gottfried, who was doing cameos, like 20 to 30 cameos a day? You're telling me you couldn't get Gilbert Gottfried to come back and voice the stupid parrot again? I don't know how I feel about this DLC. It feels like a lot of reused assets. What is this guy guarding? We got a hunter. Yay, fuckery. That's my problem with the story in this, though, Pig Knight. This game is incredibly vague on a lot of things, which I like and appreciate. I like the fact that the game doesn't feel the need to provide answers to everything. Because it makes it more just nightmarish. Oh, that's a ladder. Okay. Okay, we can't get up that way. Can we open this somehow? This looks like something. It looks like I can't interact with it. But it really, it's so out of place. It looks like you should be able to do something with it. Oh my god, this is bizarre. Why? I can just roll off. Oh. He has a cannon. There's 2 of them. I call bullshit on that reload time. There he is. Fuck you. Fucking 40k looking thing. Go back to chaos. New path that way. Let's go see what's in that building. Oh, wait, that's the bullets. Let's see what's in this building. Oh, nice. We found a lamp. Treasure goblin. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Summon Henriette? Uh-oh. Oh, there's a hunter. Oh, you scum. You scum. Wrigley saw? I don't even know what I picked up. Okay, I know where I'm at, though. Come on, bro. Come on, I'll wait for you. You can come up. You don't know how to use the stairs? Well, that's your problem. That's on you. It's not my fault that you're a hunter and you don't know how to use a ladder. What kind of loser are you?
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, Leon. Leon, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber.
Thank you.
Let's get a big shout out for Leon Starcrest, the newest level 200 on the PSO Affinia server. Congratulations, friend. Congratulations. You did it. You did it. If y'all did not know, Leon is a PSO friend, and they got their first level 200 character in PSO tonight, and they were doing a collab with our dear friend Pizza Mate here. Congratulations, Leon. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You did it. You've been working so hard on this, and I'm so happy for you. So tell us what is next. Tell us how your stream went, and tell us what is next, because you have more PSO games to conquer, I believe, right? Are you moving on to PSU or something else? And yeah, let's we'll get a shout out for Pizza Mate in just a bit. But welcome in. I hope the stream went well. But yeah, y'all please check Leon out. They got to level 200 in PSO tonight. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I was lurking in there too, for a good bit. So you know, I wanted to support you, friend, because I know you've been working really hard on this. But yeah, what is next for you? And just tell us about the stream. Hey, Rajan, welcome in. Where did this guy come from? There was a guy shooting a cannon at me earlier. Now there's... Oh my... Stars and garters. Big people are not supposed to move like that. Okay, so I believe we were going this way. I believe we were going this way. Continue to play on PSO on and off with both Vaughn and my other alts like Salacia. Okay, cool. So you're going to be working on another PSO character, or? And let me do shout outs for Pizza Made and Rajan Arlex, who are also really big PSO friends as well. I'll be streaming another story playthrough in the future as well, but the next long grind will be PSU on Clementine. Well, hell yeah, that means I get to play some PSU with you. PSU is a lot of fun. I think you're going to love PSU. The battle system in it is so good. Yeah, and I've actually heard that the PSU grind is actually more intense than the PSO1 grind. So I think I have a character that's like 160, 170, and it hasn't felt too bad yet, but I've been told like the last 10 levels are the really hard part of the grind in PSU. But yeah, welcome in everyone. We're playing some Bloodborne tonight. I have made it to the DLC in Bloodborne. I am very intrigued. Why is there a summonable hunter here? We're gonna summon this guy. Not because I feel like I need him, but I want to see what he's here for. But yeah, thank you, Leon. Thank you again very much for the raid. And yeah, if you're new to my stream, I also do a lot of PSO content on Saturday nights. I think I actually got a level up the other day when I was playing with Pizza Mate. I went from 168 to 169. So I'm hoping to have my PSO Affinia character to 200 sometime next year. The goal is to have her to 180 by the end of this year, and then hopefully 200 next year. Who is this chipper fellow? We summoned some kind of Victorian dandy? Wait, is that a giant rock of a hammer on his back? That has to weigh more than this guy. What is this weapon he has? Look at this. Look at this. He has some sort of ancient Anglo-Saxon stone. Who is this dandy? Yeah, well, thank you, Leon. Thank you. Okay, we got this fellow, the Kirkhammer. Okay. Oh, he found something. Someone to attack. Oh, someone's grandma. Yeah, he just found some old grandma hiding out and just killed her. Oh, this is absolutely a boss fight right here. This is absolutely a boss fight. Yeah, this is a boss fight. Yep, here we go. Boss. Okay, first DLC boss.
Please. Help us. An unsightly beast. The great terror looms.
It's the one reborn? Ludwig the Accursed? I have his sword! I have that sword!
Have mercy upon us.
Oh, dude, you've got to go see, you've got to get braces or something. That overbite. Ludwig the Accursed. Is he a beat? Whoa. Use his own sword against him. Alright, heal yourself, bro. What? Oh. Oh.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Zcat, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Can I get a shout out for Zcat? We are in the middle of our first DLC Bloodborne boss fight, right? Oh my god, look at that. Oh my good lord, what am I fighting? Let's get a shout out for my dear friend Zcat. Z, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. He got a lightsaber. Wow. 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 Let's see, Zcat was playing some Breath of Fire 3. Hell yeah. Y'all be sure to follow Zcat. Z is an awesome friend, and thank you for the raid. Z, I really, really appreciate that. How far did you get in Breath of Fire 3? Okay, wow. Definitely that was a little bit harder than the wet nurse I fought earlier. Is that the guy with the cannon? I think that's the fellow with the cannon. Where did I summon that hunter from? Ryu and Nina just escaped and joined up with Momo. I should say I've actually never played Breath of Fire 3. I really want to. I'm actually very interested in that Breath of Fire. Z, I don't know if you saw this the other day. I discovered that for over 10 years I've owned a copy of Dragon Quarter. I was going through some PS2 games that a friend of mine gave me like 10 years ago. And this friend used to give me like all of his old console games when he was done with a console and moved on. Like he gave me his Saturn games at one point, gave me his Dreamcast games at some point. He gave me like 15 like PS2 games like 10 years ago, and I knew I was going to have to check the quality on them because he didn't take the best care of his disc and everything. And I finally got around to checking it, and it's like, oh god, I have Dragon Quarter. That's right, you were there. That's right. Yeah. Blue Sky is wanting age fair. Really? They're not asking. They're not asking that of me. Oh my god, I cannot believe that meme I posted has been shared and liked as much as it has. 7 shares. That's a lot for me. Oh, please don't, please don't, please don't. No, fella, you didn't need to do that. Well, let's just see who'll win. There's the other one. Do not. No, bro, this way. You can get this grandma. Get the grandma again. Listen to this scream, y'all. You just attacked this random grandma. Oh, let me give you some sugar. What? Oh, let me give you some sugar. So is he going to be in phase 2 permanently now? Probably not. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, let me get my blood echoes. There's an actual item over here. Oh, blood vials. now he's gonna get his lightsaber. It's all easy until they think they're a Jedi. I'll let this. I'm not gonna let this play every time. I have a feeling I'm gonna be fighting this guy a lot. So where does this does this move us back in the fight, or is it? Are we gonna be in the same location? I want that version of the sword. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Leon. And again, congratulations, friend. I'm so happy for you. Have a good night, and please do that after stream care, you know. It's so important. That reach is insane. Oh my god, he can throw Hadokens? Oh god, what is he doing? Called the horse slash. Jeez. Okay. Interesting fight. Interesting fight. Oh, it's from Dark Souls 1? I don't remember the sword. I don't remember if I got it in Dark Souls 1 when I played through it. I've only played through Dark Souls once. Oh, it's been in every From since Kingsfield. Oh, geez. Okay. Cool. That's gonna make an interesting fight. I'm just learning the fight right now, right? Like, obviously, I'm gonna die a lot more because we're learning this. So it's as common, it's a staple, just like patches. We're gonna see how it goes without the NPC. Oh, and now I'm fat. Who did that? Z-Cat. You make all that good food. Did you really have to make me the beneficiary of it? Oh, and now I'm slimed. Okay, well, let me enable the fat redeem stuff so you can give me belly rubs and stuff whenever I come back from slime form. Alright, you can slim me down, you can do belly rubs. You did it! And now I'm a slime. But I'll be back to being fat in 10 minutes. Oh, I will take you up on that. I will take you up on that, Z. I'm actually in the early plot phase of planning some Texas trips for the fall and winter, so. All right. Let's see how we do without the NPC. Hey, thank you, Cryptid. Why, I just got stopped. Jeez. Yeah, I might want to have that NPC here for the distraction. I didn't get a single hit. That's wow. Dedrick will come out whenever I'm not a slime. You can't have the slime and Dedrick at the same time. It's too much for the system to handle. But it'll, as soon as I revert back, it'll come out. Jeez, okay. Hey Silhouette, welcome in. Yeah, I just got to this. That was my third. I wouldn't even call that an attempt. That was just me getting pwned. Playthrough's going pretty good. We just got to the first DLC boss. I've cleared out all the base game bosses with the exception of the final bosses. Though we might go back and do some Chalice Dungeon stuff in a little bit. I don't know about this right now. And let me get a shout out for Silhouette. What's going on, Sil? How are you doing, friend? It's good to see you. Yeah, I might need to do this. Yeah, I also might need to stock up on blood vials too. I might need that hunter for the distraction. Jeez, the range on this thing is nuts. Okay, I'm definitely going to be fighting with the other hunter just to have a distraction. Let me get my blood at vial, whatever they are, echoes. Oh, really, Beast? Okay. Is it classified as a beast? Would I be better off using the salt? Fuck, wrong button. Stand up. Ah, almost had it in phase 2. Okay, that's a better first time attempt. Oh, what do you think of it so far, Sil? No, it's too early, Pig Knight. Let me play around with it. It's too early for me to... I don't care if I wipe 20, 30 times on this. I like figuring bosses out. But we might take a break from this boss and go do a Chalice Dungeon real quick, because I haven't done all the Chalice Dungeons. Drop a pebble. What person are you talking about, Beast, that drops the six things? Ooh. That one? Oh, that one. I didn't even notice that one. Do I have a, I have one bold hunter's mark. Okay, I might just teleport away. Definitely going to need some fire paper. Didn't know that could be interrupted. Oh my god, that can actually be interrupted. I did not know they could interrupt the bold hunter's mark. That's something new that I'm learning. You're not safe once that animation starts. So this is considered one of the hardest from soft bosses. Okay, interesting. But let me guess, it's not the hardest boss in this game, is it? Yeah. Yeah, from would not use their hardest boss in the game as the first DLC boss. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, they're here. Yeah, I guess these echoes are lost. Or I just have to beat it, which I'm not trying to do right now. I'm trying to just get out. Okay, I'm just counting those as a loss. It is debatable. Okay. All right, well, let's see. It is 9:15 now. I will be streaming for another hour, 45 minutes. I want to clear this this one chalice dungeon that I haven't done. And then after I clear that, I'll spend the rest of the stream fighting and learning the Ludwig fight. All right, Beast Hunter, take it easy, friend. Have a good night. All right, so we're gonna do lower, which I don't have the blood echoes for that, so I need to go get some blood echoes. And let's take this off. Let's remove that. Oh, actually, I might, so I don't have to go farm. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, I don't feel so good. See, now I'm back to being fat, and the owl's here. That's not enough for a level, is it?
Gammon away. Go. Very well. Let me.
No. I don't consider what the hardest is as that bad. It's more predictable. We're gonna go. I'm gonna just farm enough for a quick level up. Well, I'm glad I got to the first DLC boss, and after I do this chalice dungeon, I'll I'll work on this for the rest of the night. I'm not guaranteeing victory. Yeah, all I know about the DLC bosses is that there are 5 of them. I don't know names. I don't know anything about them other than that there are 5 DLC bosses. In the DLC still, or in the base game? Because I've killed all the base game bosses except the 2 final bosses, which I'm assuming Jermaine is one because of the story stuff that's happened. DLC? Okay. Are those 2 attacking each other? There's no infighting between monsters in this game. Well, there is with hunters and beasts and stuff, but not between same enemy types. Wonder what she was attacking there. This is such a great place for quick souls and some healing things. Oh, why do I hunger for brain? Where are the archers? Other side. Wait, I thought there was an archer here. Okay, there's one. It's enough for a level, but I'm going to clear out the rest of these. Well, cool. I am excited. I have very much enjoyed the DLC bosses in the other games. Except Sir Alon. Fuck him. Fuck Sir Alon. I can't tell you how many times we had a double TKO. Which, of course, didn't count in my favor. I think that happened like 3 times before I finally killed him without him killing me. He was so much more difficult than the fucking Fume Knight. I heard so much shit about the Fume Knight, and yeah, that was not an easy fight. But Sir Alon was the more difficult of the 2. Alright, cool. I think that's everything here. If not... But yeah, let's go do this. Because I'm going to want to alternate between... because I haven't done any of the Chalice dungeons other than the very first 3. And I want to see the content. So we're going to kind of alternate between DLC and Chalice dungeons. Fight sucks. I mean, I can't say I enjoyed the fight or that I found it easy, but I did find it easier than Sir Alon in Dark Souls 2. That was definitely the hardest Dark Souls 2 fight for me was Sir Alon.
Gammon away.
All right, we're gonna level
Very
up.
well,
We got to Vitality 30. Let's start putting stuff in Endurance. spend the rest of this on heals. Alright, we're gonna do this chalice dungeon, which I haven't done before. Watch out for that poisonous. Oh. What's this? More patches? No, that's just a straight up spider. Whoa. Hey, Sword Saint, welcome in. Yep, I just met Ludwig the Accursed. What? Was I not paying attention to my health? Or did that spider one... I wasn't paying attention to my health. What the fuck? What the fuck there? Finley, thank you for the hydrate. Can we get a shouty for Sword Saint, please? Yeah, we just got to Ludwig the Accursed in the DLC, and I fought him like 4 times before I was like, yeah, let's do a chalice dungeon. But welcome in, Sword Saint. Welcome in. Sword Saint was doing some Streets of Rage 2 last night. I was lurking in his stream after movie night, and seemed to be having a good time with it. Yeah, we're gonna knock this because I haven't done this chalice dungeon before. Alright, so that's the boss room. Which, I don't know, I still think the chalice dungeons are just, like, weird. Like, the way they're implemented and the way you go to them and the way you can just kind of ignore them. I feel like they should be parts that the game should kind of, like, move you in the direction of going to, as opposed to just being like, hey, there's this thing you can do if you want to do it. Whoa. I just did. I just hydrated. Oh, Dedric's gone. Good riddance. I need to sell the amount of quick... I need to sell my bullets. Whoa. Wow, those spiders do a lot of damage. What? They just keep coming. Okay, there has to be a maiden around here somewhere that I can kill to stop that. Oh, I will not survive this, will I? Those are dead. Is that an item? No. Yeah, I said good riddance. Good riddance to Dedrick. Nobody likes him. Yeah, good riddance. What did I think of the final dungeon boss? Which one specifically? The only other boss I fought today has been Murgo's wet nurse, which I won and done. I killed that on my first attempt. That wasn't a too difficult of a fight. There's the maiden. I also met Ludwig, and he's a DLC boss. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the last chalice. I haven't gotten to the last chalice boss here yet. Whoa! Inflicted organ. Okay. Oh yeah, the Logharis fight. That has been my favorite fight in this game, and possibly in all the Souls games that I've played so far. That fight was awesome. That was a really good fucking fight. I think I died probably like 8 times on it. It was so fucking good though. Let's see what we have to fight in here. Oh. Ogres. Wow, okay, they're tanky boys. Bet that was probably really hard to do, like Amelia, like around the time you kill Amelia. I bet that was probably very hard to do. Hey Zeryl, welcome in. They are indeed bearing blood, friend. They are indeed. How are you? It's good to see you tonight. Or I guess I should say maybe this morning or afternoon. I know you like you're in on the other side of the world, so I don't know what time of day it is, but I hope things are going well for you, friend. Y'all please check out Zeril. Zeril's an awesome streamer, does a lot of retro content. Has been doing some Baldur's Gate 2 lately. How was your stream last night? Sun is visible, very nice. It is 9:30 p.m. here, so it's been down for a while, but we're having a good time in Bloodborne tonight. I finished the last of the base game bosses before the final boss, and we got started with the DLC, and now I'm doing a chalice dungeon. Oh, is this your first time playing Baldur's Gate 2? I always feel that way about Baldur's Gate 1. It just feels so slow at the start, and then it just picks up. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. Let's see what we have in here. There's Morgs, the rat. Sorry, Morgs. Recommended I skip 1 and start with 2. I mean, 1 is kind of a classic game. They're both really good. I never finished 2. But they're both very good games. I don't think you're missing out on anything by starting with 2. What kind of character are you using? I'm trying to remember if Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, you do get custom characters. It's been a long time since I've played it. My friend Hathor has been playing it lately. Oh, that was close. Swarmiest sorcerer in the land, Glenn's Scale Slayer the Fifth. That does sound like a swarmy name. I imagine that every time he introduces himself, he has to give the full name, including the number. Oh, I am Glenn Scale Slayer the Fifth, Esquire. Wait, Baldur's Gate 2 uses 2nd edition rolls, right? Does it use the 2nd edition sorcerer? Yeah, the first one is 2nd edition. It's got that beautiful Thaco all over it. I love Thaco and I love 2nd edition, and I'm not being sarcastic. I have actually thought of getting a Thaco tat, but my nerdness only goes up to certain levels, and I can't bring myself to do that. Yeah, that's interesting. The sorcerer, if I remember correctly, was a kit, which in 3rd edition they would call kits prestige classes. Or maybe it was a self-contained class that was in a supplemental book. I don't remember off the top of my head. That's interesting. But yeah, sorcerers weren't too widely used in D&D until 3rd edition. I love Thaco, and I love second edition. I want to do a second edition D&D campaign. I'm already thinking about it. I've been wanting to do one for years. And now that I'm done with the 5th edition campaign I had been running since 2019, I might start putting plans in motion for something next year. The hardest thing will be finding people. That's going to be the hardest thing. Hey, you want to play D&D? Oh yeah, sure, Sarzac. It's gonna be second edition. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna be very busy. I do love Thaco. Now, I'll say this. I'll admit this. Is Thaco necessary? No, it's not necessary. But Thaco is so emblematic of second edition D. I just love it automatically. And it's honestly not bad. It's just simple subtraction. Is it an extra step? Yes. Is it necessary? No. Has it been memed to death? Yes, it has. Oh, yeah. 4th edition is... I don't even consider that a role-playing edition. That's a skirmish game. 4th edition had some beautiful art, and it was the last time we had anything official for Dark Sun. The rule set for 4th editions were more sorted, in my opinion, for a tabletop skirmish game. Something like Kill Team, but D&D. Yeah. Second is just, they're just wizards who don't prepare spells, yeah. I'm trying to remember the book that they're in. I have practically all the second edition books because I love second edition. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, Selna. Yeah. And ultimately, if you're DMing, your main job as a DM is to make sure that everyone's having a good time. You can't just make it about the DM, you know. Taco. I'll take some tacos. 4th edition is a table. Yeah, it is. It's totally. Yeah. I mean, if I remember correctly, it's even like divided between like tank, healing, and DPS. My problem with 5th edition is just it's too simplistic. I want some complexity in my role-playing systems, which everyone says, well, then why don't you settle for 3rd edition? I love 3rd edition. I think 3rd edition is great. I would be happy playing 3rd edition for the rest of my life. Honestly, I just think 2nd's better. This guy is a 5th edition. This guy likes 5th edition. He doesn't like my opinion on 2nd edition or 5th edition. Out of the way, chum. Also, Selna, that's got to be really hard work, taking 2nd edition rules and converting it to 5th edition. What Ravenloft adventure were you converting? All right, we opened up the boss room. I might need to go back. I don't have a lot of heals left, so I'm probably going to need to go back and buy some heals. Oh, wait, we didn't go in here. What's this puppy doing here? All the way, puppy. Party on. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Okay, I'm a huge fan of the 3rd edition Ravenloft stuff. Let me actually show y'all something real quick. All right, so Sarzac, right? Y'all know me as Sarzac, the VTuber necromancer who's currently obese, right? Because y'all fed me too many cookies. The name Sarzac is actually the name of one of my first ever D&D characters, who was a 2nd edition necromancer. and it kind of just became my online handle. I ended up using the character of Sarzac in some of my own D&D campaigns, even though he originally was a character in a Friends campaign. And I'm a huge fan of the 3rd edition Ravenloft stuff that was published by White Wolf. Even though Lord Soth is there, that was because of some licensing issues. The Hickman, the creators of Dragonlance, demanded that he be removed from Ravenloft. And yeah. Anyway, several years ago, I had the chance to have this artwork commissioned by a guy named Talon Dunning, who was the main artist of the 3rd edition Ravenloft campaign setting. And I had him do the artwork. You can see he did this in, is that 2020? I think that's 2020. No, I've had this before 2020. This might have been like 2018, 2019. I don't know why that says just a 20 there. Anyway, I'll have to pull up this, find the year. Anyway, this is ultimately the portrait that my VTuber character would be derived on. This is the art piece I sent to the first person that did like VTubing stuff. I'm like, I want this character, but younger and more anime. Yeah, I was so happy to get this commission because I love the art style that Talon did for D&D 3rd edition. Also, that 3rd edition stuff is, I'm glad I got it when it came out. That stuff is expensive. I even have the tarot deck for a 3rd edition, which I've heard is really hard to get these days. I know that one. That's a good one. I've never ran that one, but I've read it 2 or 3 times. There was a time I was just reading all the Ravenloft stuff over and over and over. Back when I could read for fun. I can't read for fun now. Thank you, grad school. Thank you for killing one of my lifelong passions. Oh my god, the Van Richten guides were so good. And then they have the compendium. God, I need to take a picture of all my D&D books and post that to Discord. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just like, look at this stuff. I don't know. It's kind of like clouding. I don't like that. The things make me very excited and I want to share that excitement, but then I'm like, it's also kind of like clouding, and I don't like that aspect of showing things that I have. I guess we'll just go down. There's a way. There's a witch. Hi, Professor Hammerrad. Let me get a shout out for Professor Hammerrad. I'm lost now. Lantis, what kind of monster did you play in the monster campaign? Borca is the land of the Delinsnias, right? Ivan Delinsnia and Ivana, what's her name? She's the true Dark Lord. Ivan's the very foppish, insanely foppish guy that like runs the government, but his cousin Ivana is the true Dark Lord, right? I've used Ivan and Ivana. I've adapted them into campaigns I've ran before. They're great characters. Ivana Baritzi. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember her last name. Yeah, Ivan Delinsnia and Ivana Baritzi. You were a nymph. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. Yeah. I'm lost. Wait, is this the right way? No. Okay, so we're going to go up here. Okay, that's where the switch was. Okay, so we got to backtrack. Is it really? The one with like Smurf Strahd on the cover? Strahd is like blue. He's like a big bright blue on the cover of that one. I wonder why that one's expensive. I bought it when it was new. I didn't know that one had gone up in value. That's new to me. I have a signed copy of the Strahd novelization hardcover from, what was her name? P.N. Elrod, who I randomly bumped into at an anime convention in Dallas. And then I saw, like she was dressed up as Zelma from Scooby-Doo. And I noticed, like, the Strahd stuff. And I'm like, what is this? When does Zelma have Strahd? What is going on here? This is like 2002, 2003. And so I'm like, oh my God, you're P.N. Elrod. And she's like, oh my God, someone at this fucking anime convention knows who I am. And I'm like, yes, I love Ravenloft. And she had a hardcover of the I Strahd novel. And she signed it and sold it to me. She hated Anne Rice. I just remember in our conversation, she kept bringing up Anne Rice and kept like saying Anne Rice is dog shit. Anne Rice hates her fans. Fuck Anne Rice. Like, she was super anti Anne Rice. And I'm like biting my tongue because I like Anne Rice. I actually went to, this was actually a year or two later. This was not whenever I bumped into P.N. Elrod, but I actually went to one of Anne Rice's vampire balls whenever she was still in New Orleans. I didn't get to meet, no one got to meet Anne at those things. At least when I went, no one got to meet her. She was like in a separate area with like VIPs and stuff. But I got to go there and it was really fucking cool. All right, so we're back at the beginning. Where is this boss room? So I believe, okay, so the boss room's right there. Okay. All right. So I need to go buy some more heals real quick. So we're going to go do that. I didn't get to play Pathfinder First Edition. I did a Second Edition game with Pokey. Expedition to Castle Ray. Oh my God, really? I know the Vecna books are expensive. Is that thing alive? Like, I have Vecna Lives from Greyhawk. I have Vecna Reborn from Ravenloft. And I have my favorite named D&D module, which was the last second edition module published. Die Vecna Die. Oh, yeah. Right, Coyote, right. Yeah. Oh, look, I just needed to recover. Okay, so yeah, let's actually buy that. Since I've got some money. Okay, so it's called the Ash set. Okay. Oh, is it not on this vendor? Is it an Insight vendor? Yeah, I just bought up so much D&D stuff, and Stranger Things, I think, made all the Vecna stuff super expensive. I'm not going to go on a rant about Stranger Things. I only know the show from its first season, and honestly, I enjoyed the first season a lot. Fuck it, I got a lot of insight. We'll buy this. Yeah, I do have strong feelings about Critical Role. I am not a fan. But a lot of people are, and I don't want to crap on something that other people really enjoy, just because I'm a little grouchy about it, you know. I try not to like grumble about things other people like. Oh wow, okay, physical defense goes up, though blunt goes down. Okay. Hell, let's just put this on and see how this looks. What was it called again? Bone Ash, I think. Oh wow, look at us. Now we're goth Gandalf. Campaign 1 of Critical Role made Vecna. Yeah, the Vecna books are super expensive. I bought Vecna Reborn, the Ravenloft one, when it came out. And same with Die Vecna Die. And then I bought, because the first one, Vecna Lives, which was a Greyhawk supplement, a storyline, that came out a year or two before I started getting into D&D. So I had to buy that one on the secondary market. But I don't think I paid more than like 20 bucks for it. Hey, thanks for the belly rub, Pizza Maid. Thank you, thank you. There's a lot to rub right now. I was into too many. Yeah, sure, yeah. No, I know a lot of people that like Critical Role. I'm a grognard. I'm a grumpy grognard. So, if other people enjoy it, that's the important thing.
You need.
Yeah, well, that was one reason why White Wolf like became super popular in the 90s, is because like D&D was so focused on combat and everything, and here comes White Wolf with the storyteller system, and it's like, hey, our emphasis is on role playing and storytelling, and it was very radical at the time when it came out. Hydrate? Oh no, I might be out of drink. Now I'm out of drink. But thank you for that hydrate. Not a production. Yeah, I heard it got very showy. I actually got to... Taliesin Jaffe was a big part of Critical Role, wasn't he? I got to meet Taliesin at an anime convention around 2006, 2007. It was called Onicon. This was long time before Critical Role. He was mainly known as somebody that oversaw anime localizations. Like he was big into voice acting. He did a lot of voice acting for Blizzard in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. He was also at the time overseeing the localization of Hellsing Ultimate. Taliesin was really cool, and then he got caught up in Critical Role, and I just didn't keep up with him after that. Oh, he's still involved. Wow, I know sometimes people get rotated off. Undead Giant. Oh, it's Razor Gore again. Except now he has a big club. Whoa, Razor Gore. Alright, so he can obviously do flash and slash and... He one-shotted me. Bro one-shotted me in a low-ass level chalice dungeon. Wait, does Critical Role still operate on Twitch? And they pay attention to their chat? It's pre-recorded now. Okay. All right. There's 40k worth of blood echoes that I'm not letting you have. I need to figure out a better way to damage this fellow. Okay, this one is not going to be a roll and done one. like the other challenge dungeon bosses were. Oh, it's in a stadium. Oh my god, that sounds dreadful for a D&D campaign. Is the stuff completely scripted? Or, like, do unexpected things still happen? Or do they script it out completely? Oh, jeez. He's doing a lot more damage to me than I am to him. Still improv. I don't have many heals left. Got him. Okay, I'm a little excited for the final boss of this dungeon. That guy was a bit more. Where is the thing? As in the part that I'm in now, or are you talking about like the final dungeon? Because I know there's 3 other sets after this one. Okay, I do need to buy more heals. Let's do this. Let's
Gammon awaits. Go. Very well.
let's level up. Yeah, but I still want to see the content, Fig Knight. I still want to see that, so I will be doing those. But I'm going to be alternating between that and the DLC, so it's not all you know, like all challenge dungeons all the time. Okay, I need to step away really quickly to go use the little necromancer's room. So I will be right back, everyone. Please stick around. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm streaming for another hour and I'm like, I can't wait. I need to go. I need to go. Sorry of TMI. Alright, so we have enemies over here. Okay, and here's the boss room. What are these things doing? Oh, that's a spider. Oh, I hope Chromogram's not here. Oh, that's a disgusting looking one. Oh, jeez. Whoa! Alright, find the Bell Maiden. Make her die. Where is she? Is she up here? That'd be too easy. What is this? Ringing old hunter bell. Oh, did I just summon a bro? Who is this? Is this guy guarding the... He's gonna ask me to take a drink from a cup? Is that the maiden? There she is. Madman Waller? Who is this guy? Who is Madman Waller? Oh, shit. Dude, come here. I want to take a look at you. This guy looks ridiculous. What is this? Alright, so we're surrounded by these centipede things. So we're gonna need to charge these. Wait, did he kill one by himself? Oh, Madman Waller, get to work. Get to work, friend. This is a hunter. You can one of the features in these Souls games is that you can summon like little NPCs to help you, and this guy came to me. Do I have a gator? Like I wear a boa? What? Like, are you talking about like wearing a gator like around my shoulders? No. I'll eat a gator. Gator's good. I'm not wearing a gator. Kill this bro. Hell yeah, this dude is awesome. Oh shit. He is in trouble though. I'm always necromancing. I'm always necromancing. I would never not necromance. I would never get distracted by something like streaming or retro achievements. Any of that stuff. No, no, no. Always got to be necromancing. What is he doing? Hush, Finley Fish. God damn you. You're as bad as Pig Knight. Look, I got my Gradius Deathless. I wasn't even trying to get Gradius Deathless. I wanted a 1cc and just happened to get a Deathless. No, it's still in the box, pizza made. I do need to take a day off or so and just set that up, but it's still in the box. I hate setting up a new PC, and I need to get a room organized and everything. No, the room is not. No. No, I did post the last bit of furniture in there. I did post that to Facebook Marketplace, so I'm hoping that in the morning I'll have message from some Karens that want it for their new babies, and hopefully they'll be dependable Karens. They'll actually come and get the shit. Oh, nice. How did that go, Z? Wait, we're going backwards. That's the boss room. Oh, wait, I see what Pig Knight was talking about. Look at this dude. I couldn't tell earlier because he was moving around. This dude's wearing, like, boa constrictors. Look at this shit. Okay, that's what Pig Knight was. I thought Pig Knight was just being weird. But no, it was a reference to this dude. No, I need more retro achievements. I need more retro achievements. I'm in the. I need more. Oh hell yeah, Z, that's awesome. But I do need more retro achievements. Okay, where do we go from here? No, I am beating Battletoads once, and then I'm never playing it again. Never. I am going to have to stream it a lot. There's going to be a lot of Battletoads in this channel in a few months. Where did my guy go? Okay, there he is. But once I beat Battletoads, I will never play it again. People say, "Oh, you're gonna like it. By the time you're done with it, you're gonna like it." And I don't think I will. I don't think I will like Battletoads. I think if anything, I'll hate it even more. Got some zombies. Oh wow, this is a big area. Okay. Let's go this way. Kill Darth Plagueis. I'm actually, when I'm streaming it, I will be streaming it on emulator because I'm just going to absolutely just start with the 3rd level. When I decide to actually like beat it, I'll do it on cartridge. But I am going to do a lot of practice on emulator and using save states and everything. That is not a game I'm going to try to not learn without using save states. No, it's for my birthday subathon. It was a chat incentive. I have to learn how to beat Battletoads, and it's something we're gonna do after we go through the Neo Geo mini. I was very upset. Yeah, I was upset people were throwing money at the stream. No, but there was a concentrated effort that was spearheaded by Finley Fish and Professor Hammerad to make that goal happen on like the last couple hours of my birthday subathon. I remember Finley asked one of their I think Finley got one of their friends, Nick Tronic, to come in and dump a bunch of subs, and I'm like, really? I appreciate the money. I appreciate the money. That helped me get a bunch of things for the stream and everything. But I'm dreading Battletoads. Dreading it. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Wait on my guy. I have a feeling if I like go too far from him, he probably despawns. There he is. Oh, look at this. Look at him being all prim and proper, trying to avoid fall damage. Okay, so... Yeah, but honestly, the AI on these companions is actually pretty good. I haven't noticed any kind of fuckery with these. And they've honestly been good in, like, the other games, too. I think we need to go to the upper platform. So after I do this boss, I'll have finished up this set of Chalice dungeons, and then I'm going to go back to working on Ludwig. Okay. Can I have 2 guys instead of 3? I mean, I'm sorry. Can I have a second guy, or will summoning this person here, Prospector Olek, who doesn't sound as cool as Madman Waller, if I summon this guy, will the other guy go away, or can I have 2 out? I bet you can have 2 out. Yeah, of course it makes the boss scale harder. Yeah, let's try it with 2. Let's see if this is a mistake or not. Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy. He has that large slab of Anglo-Saxon literature. Alright, so what is the final boss of this challenge dungeon set? What? What? Doing here? I don't want to do this fight again. I enjoyed this fight, but what? Is this? Are you supposed to do this before or after the real fight with Rom? After, so this is a harder Rom fight? Might want to heal yourself, Waller. Yeah, the pillars. This feels cheap. Waller, no! Professor Oak, no! Is she summoning more spiders? Very close. And thank you for the head pats. Oh, you don't need to save me from the spider boss. Oof, I do need some heals. Yeah, just like reusing the assets, reusing the fight. That just feels kind of cheap in my opinion. I am going to make a run for my... Well, the other bosses were new things. This is... yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go for my echoes and then I'm gonna teleport out. Because there's a lot here. Okay, where... Of course, right there. Of course. I'm not going to go back to get Old Man Waller, or whatever his name, Madman Waller, because that's going to be using... I'm gonna just summon the one guy. Alright, so I do need to buy some stuff. We need to buy some hunter marks. A little low on these. We'll buy 5. And then the rest I'm going to just spend on healing stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a dev testing thing to me. That doesn't sound like something that From would put in as an actual feature. I couldn't tell if she kept summoning spiders or not. No. Let me figure it out. That's just me thinking aloud. Yeah, this is very underwhelming. I was expecting like, oh, this is the last part of this chalice dungeon. This will be a unique boss. Oh, it's Rom. Hi, Rom. I'm just gonna kill spiders. Oh god, I ran right into that like a nerd. And I died like a nerd because I got mono-focused on that spider. Ugh. NPC's not too smart, is he? Oh, I didn't see that one there. Okay. You need to heal yourself, bro. That's what happens when you don't heal yourself. Nerd. He kind of sucks. That guy kind of sucks. He's not a good Spider-Man killer. I think it's just her and one other. That other one is not leaving her side, though. Oh shit, that's right, it's an AoE. Good night, Go Tetsu. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Take care of those kittens. Oh my god. I enjoyed this fight the first time, but having me do this again from is cheesy. There we go. Prey slaughter. Medea, hi. Welcome. Medea, good to see you. Medea, can I ask a favor of you? Can I ask a favor? Can we see your booty twerk emote? Twitch nuked mine. Twitch took mine away from me. Give Medea a shout out. Medea's an awesome VTuber friend, y'all. There we go. There we go. Twitch got rid of mine. Even though like the artist that did ours is the same. Oh, it nuked yours once. How did you get it back? Did you just re-add it, or I wonder? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll wait. I'll wait a year. You just re-added it. Okay, nice. But welcome in, friend. It's good to have you here. How are you doing? This isn't the last level to this chalice dungeon? Oh, geez. It's good to see you. What have you been up to lately? Well, we might not be getting back to Ludwig then. I didn't know that there was an extra level to this dungeon. All right, so there's the boss room. I didn't know they made Doom Guy hot. Are you talking about Doom the Dark Ages, or I mean that's the newest Doom, right? I haven't heard a lot about that game. Like, it came out and like no one talked about it. I was kind of hoping we would get like a Hexen or a Heretic, but I'm probably not now with all these layoffs and everything. Oh, it's a cheddar goblin. I mean, a treasure goblin. Sure. I hope you can play it at some point. You know what you should do? You should totally, whenever you finally get the chance to play it, you should find some sexy mods and play it with all the sexy mods. That's the best thing about PC gaming, is being able to have sexy mods. Hey, Techno Nightmares, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know that feeling. Let's see. All right, so we summon this guy. Oh! No more spiders. Dude, don't stand behind me like that. All right, we've got one of these hunters. Yeah, go get him. Man, these spiders. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're too funny. What in the... I am tired of spiders here. Okay. I mean, the IP will survive. The question is whether or not, like, you know, if you know, are we going to have a team like the team that did like Doom 2016 again, work on the IP at all in the near future or anything like that? And that's a big question right now, considering they just lost like most of their team. But, you know, at least with, like, Doom, you know, we do have a, you know, there is that community of people that are constantly going to make amazing Doom mods. That's not ever going to stop. That's not ever going to change. So, you know, at least we have that, you know. Yeah, it is incredibly heartbreaking. I swear to God right now, like, in the last week, like, Sony and Microsoft must have teamed up together to say, hey, how about we make Nintendo look like the friendliest company in the world. let's team up to become the two most hated companies in gaming. And they've succeeded pretty well so far. Fuck Sony and fuck Microsoft. All right, we have this guy from Indiana Jones. All right, well, here's the thing that opens up the boss room. I don't need the rest of the dungeon unless there's some, like, good loot or something, but we've opened up the boss room. Yeah, I hope you can get a new PC for that. You know, not to say, you know, to tell you what to do with your stream. You know what to do with your stream and everything. But you know, I have seen streamers before that have done like, you know, events to help raise funds to get new computers and stuff. So, and you have a really awesome community. So maybe that's something you could maybe consider. Last year, my community really came together to help get this this new model, which, oh my god, it was so expensive. It was stupidly expensive. It's worth it though. I'm very happy with my model. I am sick of these spiders. How did I miss that? There has to be something to... Okay, let me get my blood vials. I don't know if I want to go back in this room since we opened the room to the boss. But there might be some, like, good loot or something down here. That's a lot of blood echoes. Okay, yeah. How did the... Where's my little guy? Are you not coming? Are you not coming? Will he not? Look at this. He won't go in this corridor. Give me my insight back, you fuck. Give me my insight. I don't need you. Give me that point of insight back. I want a refund. All right, let's go fight the boss. Started a megathon this week, but it's more to have fun because I'm moving out of the country and make. Oh, really? When are you making your move? And if you're not able to stream for a while, how long do you think you might be away? Don't look at him and walk far away. But then the spiders are going to attack me. Piggy Knight, see, the spiders are attacking me now. I got him in the hallway. Now die. I'm not helping him. He either survives or he kills the spiders for me. I'm not helping him. Shit, he died. I didn't expect him to die. What a worthless NPC. I hope those spiders are not following me. Hey Juan, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Moving is a hassle. I might need time to settle in the buy. Yeah. Oh goodness. Well, good luck with that, Medea. Good luck. I'll try to be sure to stop by your stream. I have some off time with work right now, so I'm able to do more on Twitch right now than I usually can. Okay, how do I get back out of here? Oh, look, there's a door here. Is this a shortcut? Yeah, there's the boss room. Okay, I have almost 43,000 souls. I am going back to spend these. And then we're going to see what recycled fight this is. Can I level up?
Very well, let me.
I'm very close to being able to level up. I want that level up.
Farewell, good hunt.
This will probably be the last thing we do. I don't know if I'm going back to Ludwig. I didn't expect this dungeon to last longer than it has. But we'll start with Ludwig next week. I wonder if I should do some off-stream grinding too. Do I seem under-leveled for this? For those that know the game, I'm at level 86. Kill you. You're next. And you because you gave me the stink eye. Oh, they're gonna come after you. You know this is a Capcom endorsed stream, right? And I have to report that. I have to report that you just slandered Capcom. I'm sorry, I gotta report that. They're gonna send Chris Redfield to your house.
Gamino. Very well, let me.
All right, let's level up. Put this in endurance. Yeah, I want a wall of 30s here. Okay, let's go see what lame boss they recycled here. My money is on the Daughter of the Cosmos. All right, see you later, Cryptid. We're not going to be streaming much longer. I'd like to clear this this out, but let's see what nonsense is behind the door. No, is that... Oh, it's this thing again. Bloodletting Beast. This was another Chalice dungeon boss, right? rolling. They hate it. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, thanks, Vidya. Thanks for slimming me down. I'm back in a shirt that fits. Did I fight this boss already? I can't even tell. Wow. Phase 2? No way, this guy doesn't have a phase 2. That's not really hitting him too well, is it? Is that phase 2? I need to just mash this. I'm dead. There's no way I survive that. Running low on heals. Close. Close. We're gonna use a different weapon for that fight. I think I might have fought like an earlier version of him in an earlier Chalice dungeon. I don't remember. I think I can get this fight before the battles, before the stream. Well, I mean, I should be ending the stream now, but I want to get this before this is over. I think this is doable. We're gonna buy something though to make this a little easier. Actually, Pugnant Blood. He's a beast. That worked on another beast. Arthur, come here. I wonder if this would also be worth summoning that nerd. He would be a good distraction for a boss like this. I No, it doesn't work on him. Yeah, he does not care about the Pugnant Blood cocktail. I've thrown like 3 of them. I'm not wasting more. Oh, that's fine. That was just a cursed run. My item tactics didn't pan out the way I wanted them to. That was just cursed. I know, you're sad. You don't have a your VTuber is no longer fat. All right, we're gonna try using this guy as bait. Yeah, his first appearance was like very early on. What? Oh, this is a variation of the cleric beast. Okay. Or is it the blood-starved beast? Cleric beast was the first boss I fought. Blood-starved beast was a boss that took me several attempts. What? I didn't even get a chance to see if having this guy is a good distraction. Wow, look at that. My echoes were actually knocked outside of the door. Look at that. I've never seen that before. Have you ever seen blood echoes knocked out of the door? Dude, do something with your hammer. You're the worst hunter ever. Having him out is not worth it. This thing is, yeah. Okay. Olaf wasn't that bad. He was actually pretty helpful there. Defiled chalice, tempering damp blood gems. Okay. What is the defiled chalice? Defiled chalice. Is that here? Is that something here? Defiled chalice. Defiled chalice. Here we are. Chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Only this defiled chalice is cursed. Curses are caused by inciting the anger of the great ones and used to hex others. Special materials are required to complete the ritual. To try one's hands at curses, first seek the Bastard of Lorraine. Okay. Okay. How about we do one Ludwig attempt? Because I said I would go back to Ludwig. Get that off. Not for this fight. I'm not going to use insight to buy papers. So where is the stone for the DLC? Is it this one? Chalice Dungeon. Is this the DLC? Here it is. Alright. So, don't expect me to beat Ludwig. Who's that guy? Right, if I want the summons, we go down here. Hey, Capper, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it going? I'll give you a shout out real quick. We're going to be wrapping up here soon. I actually should be wrapping the stream up as is, but give you a shout out. How's it going? You consider a Patris harder? Okay. Alright, let me wait on old Hunter Henriette. This very fine dandy who has this massive stone with like Anglo-Saxon that's like some kind of like old Germanic runes. Yeah, that's not Anglo-Saxon. That's like just straight up Germanic runes. So he's probably gonna want to attack the monster. Please don't attack the monster. We don't need to fight the monster. Just come this way. No, you asshole! You asshole! You don't need to... Oh, great. The other one aggroed. Kill this guy. So I guess if I use this guy, I have to be prepared for him to trigger both those mobs each time. All right, let's kill Grandma. Yeah, if you're never filling up to streaming, you shouldn't do it. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna beat him. Let's just see how this goes. Whoa, I've not seen that before. That's new. That's new as well. Phase 2. Nope. Just murder. Yeah, we were almost in Phase 2. We're gonna try that again. I would like to get. We're gonna try it one more time. I would like to get him to Phase 2. Because I have on every other fight. Yeah, this game does like puke. This game does like puke. Alright, this will be the last attempt no matter how it goes. Which I won't win. No! Oh, now he's coming this way. Looks like we do more damage by hitting his face. He's gonna kill what's his name. And me. Phase 2. Watch this cutscene. This cutscene's cool if you haven't seen this. Kill yourself, bro. Okay, so that is the first of the DLC bosses. That's where we are in the game. We're at the end of the game, but we got to do the DLC. There are 5 DLC bosses. That's the first one. This is where we're gonna wrap the stream up. So let's head back over here. No, that's the stream. All right. Look at some stuff real quick though. Okay, cool. I have a bunch of Great One Wisdom and Madman Knowledge. So, okay, I'm just not going to use those because who knows if I come across a Mind Flayer again. And then we have some of that, but that's not worth using. That's not a lot. Okay. All right. I think this is where we're going to wrap the stream up, everybody. So let's head over to the library. No, 4 more hours? You're insane. Let's head to the library. All right, everybody. That's going to be the stream for tonight. So we got through the last base game boss before the final boss. I can go to the final boss now if I want to. We got to the first DLC boss, and we also cleared one of the 4 challenge dungeon sets out completely. So I think that was some good progress. What we'll do next week, when we come back to Bloodborne, we'll start with Ludwig, and we'll be on Ludwig until I bring him down. So who knows how long that'll take. After I kill Ludwig, I kind of want to look at the second chalice dungeon set. So I'm actually curious, do I actually have enough to do the second chalice dungeon set? I'm gonna peek real quickly, or do I have to get things for it? Chalice ritual. This is Hintertome chalice. I don't have that chalice. I don't have Hintertome chalice. I have Lorraine chalice, but I don't have the stuff to summon it. And I have Great Is chalice, so I might have to look Hintertome chalice up. I don't have that one. Well, yeah, so that'll be the stream, everyone. So let me bring my schedule up. We'll raid out in just a little bit, so please stick around if you're still here. Find a friend to raid into. So here's the stream schedule for the rest of the week, and we have something interesting going on too in the middle part of the week. But tomorrow I'll be streaming at 6 p.m. Central. We'll be continuing my playthrough of Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta for this year. We should get through the second world, I think. And since I got my Deathless on Gradius Arcade, we're going to start with Final Fantasy 1. There won't be any Gradius before. We're just going to start with Final Fantasy 5 tomorrow. Saturday, for PSO Saturday, we'll be playing Dreamcast PSO. That stream will start at 6. We are going to do a Necromancer game. I forget what one tonight. I'll have to look on the poll. And then we'll do some Raiden Fighters 2 practice if I haven't 1cc'd arcade Raiden Fighters 2 by then. But we'll be doing PSO Dreamcast on Saturday. Now, there's something I want to make everyone aware of. I am participating in an event called Nintendo. Here's the schedule for Nintendo if you want, and I'll bring it up real quick just to show you. I don't expect anyone to show up for this. This will not be on my channel. This will be on a channel for Nintendo. But the event is called Nintendo, and it's meant to be a celebration of retro games on hardware and platform that is not Nintendo focused. So this is the schedule. It starts tomorrow, and you can see the very first thing they're starting with is a game for the Atari Lynx. You have PC Engine, Arcade, Windows, PC 98, DOS, PlayStation 2, Commodore 64, Atari ST. There's all kind of platforms here. The event starts tomorrow at 7 a.m. It's being hosted by retro streamer Goatee, who's an Italian retro streamer that's been on Twitch for a very long time. I am participating in this. I'm one of the streamers participating in this event. I will be appearing on their channel at Nintendo1 at Twitch TV. I will be participating on Sunday morning at 8:26 in the morning. 8:26 Sunday morning. And I will only be on for 15 minutes doing a full 1cc playthrough of Castle of Dragon on the arcade. So if you are awake, I don't expect anyone to be awake, but if you are awake and around, be sure to Be sure to check this out. I'm gonna put out a link. Nintendo One. This is the channel. It's Twitch is telling me that channel doesn't exist. That's great. Here's an actual link to the channel, and I'll do a shout out for the channel as well. It's on the thing that I just linked. But this is the channel, and here's a shout out for the channel. You can just follow it if you want to, but it's going to be at 8:26 in the morning for me. But yeah, you can see the you should be able to see the schedule. Yeah, the schedule right here, and 8:26 Sunday, July 12th is when I'll be on this. So stop by if you can. If you can't, and if you still want to see it, there'll be VODs. So you don't have to worry about waking up and watching it. It won't be on this channel though. It will be on the Nintendo channel that I just linked. Later that same day, I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream, but I have to make up from last week's because I had to end last week's special redeem stream early because of some very bad weather. So at 2 p.m. on Sunday, I'll be starting with more of that PS2 Robin Hood game. And then after we do about like 2.5 hours of that, I'll be switching to Shadowrun on the Super Nintendo. Yep, Zophar's participating. Yep. So yeah, so that's what we're doing this week, everyone. Oh my god, I did not notice that Pizza Maid resubbed. Oh shit. Okay, well, Pizza Maid is probably sleeping now. I did not notice Pizza Maid resubbed for 32 months. All right, we're going to have to get a big shout out for Pizza Maid. Shit, I did not notice that. There was a lot going on with boss fights and everything. Shit, I feel terrible. Yeah, I think she did too. And I was focused on the boss fight and I was focused on Leon. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I feel terrible now. Get a big shout out for Pizza Maid as soon as that comes up. If y'all haven't followed my friend Pizza Maid, please do so. She's a great Phantasy Star Online content creator. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for being here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out, chilling, and vibing. We made some good progress with Bloodborne, and hopefully next week we can start chipping away at these DLC bosses. I hope to maybe get 2 bosses next week. I don't know if that's realistic or not. We'll just have to see. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for vibing. I would like to thank a bunch of people specifically, but I also would like to, if you were new to the channel, if you enjoyed yourself, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated, and it does help the stream grow. That said, I would like to thank Diclonus Raxon for the 26-month resub, COZVT for the 4-month resub, Rico Nico for the biddies, Professor Ramses VT for the 23-month resub, Thunder Drummer for the gifted sub to Forgotten Dreams, Zero Wise Man, Cryptid Bones, Leon Starcrest, and Zcat Plays Games. Thank you all for the raids and bringing your communities here. Kron151, thank you for the bits. And of course, Pizza Maid, thank you for the 32-month Tier 2 resub. That's almost 3 years of Pizza Maid. Wow. All right, that'll be the stream, everyone. You can follow there's a link to my Discord. You can follow my Discord there if you want to. You can join the Discord. You can also follow me on social media here. Feel free to if you want to. And again, Necromancy School is currently in session. The first month of Necromancy School is over. If you're curious about our summer community event, check out this website as well. All right, let's head over here to our ending scene. I'm going to run credits, and I'm going to go ahead and thank all of my Twitch subscribers and Patreons, and then we'll look for a friend to raid out to. So I'd like to thank Mother of Dragons 42, Mr. Popinski, Yuzuki Jaime, Pig Dark Knight, Maria Puddingway, Lantis Greyfeld, Neon Axolotl 7, Maple Syrup, Akitone, White Magic Raven TV, More Cowbell, Sheriff Ram, Wanyo Das, Bobcat Bry, Denero Mark, Snuggly Hugs, Nettie Lost, Sonia Waffles, Hather Lidrick, Thunder Drummer, Rajan Arlix, Sir Zer, Noel Does Art, Potts Destiny 55, My Jazz Princess, Armor 87, Pro and Pro Gaming, Kron 151, Elvin Sorrow, Debu Long Gullet, Midnight Moonflower 626, Zeta Zero Snow, Professor Hammerrad, Jackdaw 13, Zero Wise Man, Mega Man Dragonoid, Chun Chasku, Ting the Mighty, Pokil the Storyteller, Waka 66, Chromogram, Cryptid Bones, Matt Maniac 77, Dark Lore VT, Mid the Mouse, Pandemonia VT, Declonus Raxton, Terrathel, Smash Bro 596, Darth Elwood, Tuffymon, Joyboy Dova TV, Munch Munch Munchy, Lobat, Roxas the Hero of Time, Razor Crab, Tinchi A, Retro Perspective, Alizoral, Mono X Mask, Nocturne Dustclaw, Dutchy J, Hawkwin Watskin, Dorian Wisher, Soliloquy, Tuzgrelkle, I think, Veronica L327, Blackhand of Nod, Lantana, Finley Fish, Tigermatic, Kyra the Mystic, Selna, Shadowgun 828, Rocker 57, Pizza Made, Save Slots, Poison Bats, Rico 1 Nico, Bimic, Alex Straza, Sithy Cat, Purring Tiger Gaming, Degenerate DD, Beast Hunter 0135, Morg the Rat, Wicked Ryoko, The Rejected Doran, 180 Enforcers, Silhouette, Coco G, Zcat Plays Games, Ted Bob 84, Milkior Stormseeker, Vector Satyr, Gallopin Goth, and Not Very Tall. And I'd also like to thank my Patreons, Thunder Drummer, Pizza Maid, Selna, and Zero Wise Man for the extra love and support that they show the stream. All right. Cool. Let's look for raid target. We're going to look for somebody doing Necro School, if there's any Necro School streamers going. If not, we'll look for another friend. So let's see, Necro School. Okay, Twitch does not show me anyone is using the Necro School tag at this moment. So let's just look at potential raiders. I think I see who I want to stream. Ooh. Ooh, okay. A lot of good people, a lot of good streamers on right now. I think, and of course I don't have my raid list up right now. Let me pull that up real quick, but I think I know who I want to raid. Actually, I do have it up. It's in a different tab. All right, when was the last time I raided this person? Early May. Okay, that's easy. All right, we're gonna raid Hero Laha. Laha normally goes pretty late. Laha's really cool. All right, let's raid Hero Laha. All right, everyone, thanks for watching. Be good, take care of yourself, be kind to others, and I hope to see you later. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.